contemplated just throwing out a profanity as soon as you hit the button.
Well,
I didn't. You're welcome.
appreciate it.
It's like the first 2 minutes or something. You're not, or is this, I think it's actually the first like 60 seconds. Supposedly, you're not supposed to swear.
Yeah, I'd appreciate it if you didn't.
Nani?
Hmm.
I wonder how many languages they have swear detection on.
Are you actually gonna think? Are you actually thinking about throwing out a swear word, but in a very obscure language, in the first 60 seconds?
No, I'm trying to think, like, would they do that? Because it would auto-detect English.
Do it in
Would
your language.
What?
Do it in the near language.
I don't know the near language. I'm not a weeb, guys. Come on.
It was a joke because there is no distinct language. They take bits and parts of every language in the world.
Indeed.
Well, I'm not a weeb. I don't know this.
It's not weeb stuff. It's near.
It's a cult classic, good sir.
Culture.
It's culture. I could show you guys culture. I'm listening to a song right now, actually.
Dig through the ditches.
No, I'm not listening to fucking Dragula by Rob Zombie. Thank you.
Fortunately, it's been over 60 seconds.
Yeah, I kept track.
Hey, Neflarian, how you doing? Hope you're doing all right. Brendan, I can like these evening early streams are good for wind down time. Heck yeah, good to see you around. Right through Cape. Oof, oof. Hello, how you doing? Hey, Magic Undead.
Okay, but I prefer far. Can I mod that, man?
Yeah. This is a good joke. But no. Neflarian, Shadowflame, just because something was made in Japan doesn't make it yep.
Okay,
Yep.
hold on. I need to make this obvious. I am being very facetious when I call anything weeb. I'm more mocking the people who call everything weeb than actually thinking it's weeb.
Pretty cringe.
You're pretty cringe. Yeah, take that, no you. Yeah, no. The people who genuinely call everything Japanese or like even just Eastern, they'll call something like Korean weeaboo crap, and I'm like, but weeb was specifically a derisive term used for Japanese culture.
Chicago front lines, you're seeing Reaper for the first time. It's pretty fun. Heck yeah. But yeah. You do take them facetious stance quite a bit. Sometimes it's got me wondering here and there.
It's a lot of I have a lot of passive, subtle mockery that goes on in my life because it's my way of coping with the idiocy of the planet.
I see. Since you ever played Near Reincarnation? I have not, but I would like to. Also, hello, Senji. How y'all doing? Alright. You know, it's kind of
also, it makes it even more funny now that I think about it because of the song that I linked.
Right,
it's just straight up called Nandeo.
Oh, I'm not clicking on that.
Why?
Not yet.
It's very cute. That's very cute. There's nothing wrong with it.
For the sake of potential YouTube copyright bots, I'm not clicking on that.
Well, yeah. Don't play it to the stream.
Yeah, I'll click on it later.
But that would be clicking a link.
You got me there.
No, then don't click the link. Click the play button.
Oh yeah, that's what I usually do. Neflarian, I am fine. Just got blacksmith, goldsmith, and armorsmith to 90, and now just fishing, culinary, and alchemist. Then Omnicrab together once more. Holy frick! Nice! Alrighty, so, been lingering out in this pose for a little bit. Think it's a holy frick! Zenimax SF, holy heck! Hey, how's it going? Just finished Endwalker myself the other night, and I have to say it is outright the best expansion ever. As I suspected, I full auger credit the egg. Heck yeah, I'm gonna freaking look forward to doing that too. It's probably gonna be hard in current company, but we'll see if it manages. But thank you so much for the super chat. Zenimax here.
Did that little worm just insult me?
No. Maybe. No. I don't understand the context of what's happening right now. Anyway.
You said something about in present company. I didn't catch it because I was reading the comment.
Oh. Yeah. Indeed. It's about ugly crying. Hyper immersion, you know? Which I like to do. Alright. Let's start making our way over to the next quest spot. And also, I should probably mention, yeah, MSQ number 76, level 87. Yeah, okay, so the title is there saying that's where we're going. Alright, so we are in zone 1, 2, 3. This is the 4th zone, I think. Yeah, this is the 4th zone in the story, so if you haven't gotten to that point, I urge anyone who is currently here to look away and avert thine eyes. But we are in the 4th zone. Hmm?
It's the 5th zone.
5th zone. We're in the 5th zone. My bad. We're in the 5th zone. What was the 4th one? I'm thinking.
The moon.
Was that the 4th?
It was Labyrinthos and Thavanir were based on your decision. Then it was Garlemald, then it was Moon.
Gotcha. Okay, I suck at math. Alright. So, we're in the 5th zone. 5th zone, alright. So, with all that said, let's make our way towards...
He said the thing.
Shut up. We're going to make our way towards the... towards the question marker. Damn it. Why is that so ingrained in my vernacular right now?
Because of Ian as a hostess.
Did he say that a lot?
Yeah, he said with that said a lot. With that being said, with that said, etc. Because it was his way of acknowledging the point that was being made and then instantly refuting it with whatever dumb logic he had.
We'd rather you didn't play Demonology.
That's the
we understand that Demonology warlocks feel like they're being nerfed and that they're being not exactly looked after. And we hear you. And with that being said, we're not going to fix it.
Just about. Alrighty. You all set?
Da.
Yes.
Okie dokie. Hide that. We're gonna start commencing here soon then. And I did clear a bit more space, so we should probably not have to worry about that being a concern.
We gotta talk to Moon Mommy.
Indeed.
Or Crystal Mommy. It's Moon Daddy Crystal Mommy.
Moon Daddy? Why? Alright. We're gonna start the whole thing in 3, 2, 1. Recording now. Alright. Clicking of Vanon now. Vanon has a new course of investigation in mind. I shall like to visit the site from which Hermes sent forth the media. If we are fortunate, we might find some hint of what drives this research of his. Galeen said she spotted them in the southeast, rising from an isle she could see from the edge. If we stand at the same vantage point, it should not prove too difficult to locate the isle in question. Let's take a look, shall we? How far? Okay, so we're just gonna go straight on this way.
Niflarian, I'm using Blizzard's definition of logic. You know, 2 + 2 = orange.
1 + 1 = window.
You want green, it's replicated.
Yes. I love their time gates. You know, if Lucron makes a Discord server... Oh, right. I still need to get around to doing that. It would need a Dag Nabbit emote. You're darn right it does. Dag friggin' Nabbit. It's gonna be a Dag Nabbit and a Dag friggin' Nabbit.
Oh, heck. High five them.
Wow. That one too, though. Yes, I agree.
You're like the monkey, and we're your two little gremlins.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Okie dokie.
Clicked it.
Clicking on the vantage point now. Surveying. Now, if I were conducting some mystery research, where would I go? Maybe on that one island floating all the way over there. What about that one? Have you means to fly? Have you the means to fly? Just quite a distance away. Yeah, I didn't get all the ether currents here. Inconvenient, but hardly an insurmountable problem. To me, Argos. Ah!
Insurmountable? Ah!
Yeah, I get it. My friend, would you mind creating a double to carry Lucia here over to that island?
Yes, Dogphilia.
Just go through mitosis real quick.
Stubborn creature. There's no place on this great star we have not together traveled, and still he remains obstinate in the presence of strangers. Argos has a rather exacting standards, I'm afraid. I don't meet up to the standards. I assure you I do. What? You've written him before? Your before meaning my after. Not at all confusing that.
Oh, so whatever we do to earn Argos's trust here is why he's so happy to see us later.
Well, this version of the past doesn't really... Wait.
Now, let's not get into paradox theory.
Okay. I'll put a pin in that. Alright. Interesting. It is certainly not unthinkable. But speaking of the here and now, the quick solution is for us to face off in a sparring match. What?
Let me beat her up. Put me in, coach.
Demonstrate to him that you are capable of holding your own against me in battle, and you should convince Argos that you are worthy of his back. And besides, I might even teach you a thing or two into the bargain. You seem doubtful, but useful lesson or not, it will certainly be a moment to remember. A memory of the distant past to cherish. What say you, traveler out of time? Choose your battlefield.
That's mine. I choose that one. I want to beat her up.
Yeah, I'm gonna pick one too.
I could go Obi-Wan Kenobi and say, I will do what I must. Only Sith deal in absolutes. I kind of want to go the one. I want to fight.
No, so I'll go on the one then.
All right, y'all ready?
Da.
Radio. Clicking in 3, 2, 1. Choose your battlefield.
Why'd you say it like that?
Why not?
I don't know.
I admire your confidence. Clear your mind and prepare your weapons. I will wait you at the clearing over yonder.
So it's Dragoon v Reaper, right?
I don't know what... She might be an all-rounder. She might pull out every single job that there is in existence. And potentially new ones.
Look at me, I'm fast on my feet.
That you are. You're actually keeping up. What the heck? Melanion. Jumping. Whoa, this is quite a battlefield.
It's a solo duty.
Well, we're not in party, so...
I need to pet the dog for good luck.
Hey, Argos. The entity is identical to the one you encountered in Mare Lamentorum, except this Argos is pointedly ignoring you. You friggin'... What? Oh. Fetch. I see. With the dog.
What's the dog doing?
What the dog doing? Alright, y'all ready? Alright, clicking right on. 3, 2, 1, go. Shall we begin? Be warned. I will not go easy on you.
Oh, yay, I get to fight God Mommy.
Hitting proceed.
She's a paladin.
Ooh, whoa, this music.
Ow!
I think I shielded that.
Hold on.
Let neither side hold back.
Okay.
I don't have communio.
My blade sings!
Oh, I don't need to worry about positionals here. Interesting. True blink.
Yes. Flares.
Oh. Yellow.
Freaking exaflare crap.
I screwed that one up.
It's easy as a Reaper.
It is, kind of.
Like
Just don't waste your ingress and you're good.
Oh. Oh.
My blade sings!
The blade sings. Slash, slash.
Yeah, she's a dancer now.
I'm telling you.
No quanta. Uh-oh.
Impressive.
Oh, okay.
I shall have to try something different.
Moose is
It's
mental.
quarters.
That's not quarters. There's a
And
third.
it's thirds. That was the joke.
Eh.
I
No
like this music.
quarter.
Oh, god damn it.
Rotato.
I love the music going on here. I'm relishing in it right now. I like the vibes going on here.
Have a taste.
Oh my god.
Hey, she's a white mage.
She's everything. She knows them all.
I
Arrow.
see you
What's
won't
Arrow
be
do?
easily
Quick, tell me.
overcome.
You
but
need to get
neither
away
will
from the
I.
balls.
It hurts.
No, no.
True arrow forward. Okay, the shield. Got that. Cool. I'm gonna assume this spot over here is alright. Oh. Yeah.
Is it over? It is over. Anti-knockback.
Prepare yourself.
Ow! Crystal Mommy ain't playing around, boys.
It really isn't.
This is fun.
True stone. Oh god, it's Shiva.
Oh, that hurt. Okay. Should be fine enough. Ah, I love the vibes going on here. Oh, I dropped my thing.
Oh no. Oh god, it's freaking Azurite orbs. Ugh.
Champion!
Champion! Oh, that's so cool. I'm really digging this fight right now. It's kind of like a a test.
Very well. Let us
Master
move to the final trial.
Servant.
Serve.
I serve nobody. I will never serve.
I would never not be jabbed at.
I still remember the way that Pyro said it. I will never serve.
These things are getting faster.
Yeah. Might I suggest Reaper form for them? Oh my god.
I'm really digging these vibes right now.
Oh god.
Why are there so many balls?
They're getting a lot faster.
I feel like we're gonna get like a nuke after this is over.
She's been channeling Aether this whole time.
That guy's still at 0, I don't know about you.
I got home ganged.
Dang.
Wait, the thing looks like Goku. Like the channel he's doing.
A little bit. With the whole Super Saiyan thing.
Did she just LB3 me? Shit. What the fuck?
Oh, I did that way too soon. Nope.
Bang.
Break your chains, shed
Oh,
your burdens,
my
and
help.
show me your strength of will.
Duty complete.
She's quite a fighter, ain't she?
I agree, by the way, this music bumps.
Ow.
You still stand. The people of your time are more resilient than I had dared hope. I have seen enough.
Shoot.
Damn it.
'Twas
It's
my
voice
intent to
afterwards,
finish
just so you
it,
know. And I
but
accidentally
clearly
clicked past
I
2 of them.
underestimated you.
Okay, I'll go through the first dialogue box.
One would think I never learn. I made the same mistake with Azam when we first sparred. Despite being less than half my age, her strength was astounding.
Alright, tell me when you're all ready. I am at the second dialogue box.
Alright, I'm ready to continue it.
I'm
The
ready.
last. Alright, she said one would think I would never learn. I made the same mistake with Azam when we first sparred. That the one you on?
Yeah.
I'm on the next one, but as soon as you guys hit accept, I'm going to hit accept. And it should time it exactly the same.
Okay. Alright.
Because the box delay from you hitting yes is the delay it takes to read out that dialogue. So as soon as you guys hit yes, and then I'll just wait like 2 seconds and click yes, and it should be close enough.
Okay. Alright. Gotta count it down. In 3, 2, 1, now.
As is yours. 'Tis plain you have weathered considerable hardship. Far more even than your tales would suggest. It seems we have both learned much on our journeys. Well now, I dare say he has warmed to you. A boon to be sure, He never forgets his favorites, and is ever eager to come to their aid.
I want to do that again. That was fun. I think we got in different instances.
Yeah.
I will form the party.
We are in one.
Naturally.
Alright, I'll go ahead and click her now first before resetting. You ready?
Yep.
Yeah.
Alright, clicking in 3, 2, 1, go. Argos will soon have us standing on the very spot where the media made their departure into the night sky. With luck, we will learn something of Hermes' intentions. My hope is that we find no connection, no festering wish for oblivion. Then we might have Hermes and his considerable expertise working for us, rather than against us. Yeah, I agree. Cool.
It's dogphilia.
I'm ready to click her again. You ready?
Yeah.
Alright, clicking Vana now. A flower upon your return. Vana has Argos and his double at heel. Clicking accept in 3, 2, 1, go. Let us move over to the edge before mounting, shall we? That will allow Argos to catch the currents rising up from below and give us a smooth ride over to the Isle. Yeah. Alright, going back over this direction then. Alright, I am at the destination now. Y'all ready?
We're about to be there.
Alright. Climb onto Arcus's back and we can be off. I honestly cannot remember the last time you carried anyone but me. That was Vana's special dialogue.
We're here.
Alrighty. I'm gonna click Argos in 3, 2, 1. Clicking now. Argos motions to his back with his muzzle. You've been given the go-ahead to hop on. Ride Argos to the Isle? Heck yes. Clicking now. Whee.
I ride him side saddle.
So do I.
So does Vana.
We all do.
Cool. What's that island down there, though? Isn't that where we started?
And what was the name of that tree?
12.
Noah something. What was it? Noah
Tophorian.
Tophorian. Quite a striking specimen, isn't it? Is it not?
I'm
Wait,
pretty sure this was. Is this the island that they did the white mage thing on?
It might
You're
be.
right.
Brace yourself for the landing. I wouldn't want you tumbling off at the last moment.
Yep, it is.
Huh.
And this is most likely voiced. Yep.
Quite a small place, lacking even the most basic equipment. The present may yield no clues, but we may yet try perusing the past. Have you done this before?
Yeah. Yeah, go hold business.
So you cannot control the power freely. Worry not. I shall assist you.
Nani?
Come and stand before me. There are two ways to see the past. The first entails peering through the walls of the soul in the moment a subject is recalling a memory. The second requires no subject, and is instead a process of piecing together an event from ripples left in the ambient ether. As memories are etched upon the ether of the soul, so too are they etched upon the ether of the world. In this way can history be preserved. Such memories are given to fading, however, and can prove challenging to visit. But come, let us try. Close your eyes.
Oh my gosh, this music.
All units fully functional and proceeding on course towards their respective stars. Estimated time to completion of survey is 108
He
cycles.
seems to speak a lot better.
End of
She's
status
speaking
report.
flawlessly.
Severing connection with shared consciousness. Did you hear that, Hermes? All is well.
Yes. Good tidings at long last. Every step of the way, I've been reminded how little we understand creation. How the universe defies imagination.
But soon we won't need to speculate. We'll know the answers. What others live for.
Indeed. And we'll owe it all to you and your sisters.
I wonder what answers we will get.
Whatever intelligent beings that exist out there are bound to be vastly different from us. Diverse in form and culture. Possessed of unique ways of thinking. Their conception of life and its purpose will be no exception. Completely and utterly unlike ours.
Utterly unlike... how?
I have no idea. Yet whatever answers we receive, I will not dismiss them out of hand. No, I will think earnestly on them all. And I will share them with our people, that together we may contemplate our own existence. Perhaps then our star will become a better place. Not only for man, but for all life. Meteon, though I gave you wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet, learn to walk and run and so much more. And when you return, older and wiser, we will have a celebration to mark your homecoming and coming of age both.
Will there be apples? Covered in syrup?
And how are you supposed to eat them? Rather than food, perhaps... a flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
So, what is your opinion?
My answer.
Same.
Duh.
All right. Clicking in 3, 2, 1. Hermes is a gentle soul, and yet...
I understand. He is a gentle soul, and well-intentioned. Yet it does not take ill intent to beget ill. We must consider the possibility that something may have gone awry. Perhaps it was oversight, or simply an accident. In light of this, I propose that we reveal your tale to Hermes himself. If he does not wish for the final days, as we believe, he may well join us in pursuing a solution. Then it is settled. Let us seek out our friend with all swiftness. 'Twould not do to let such a pure soul be blackened by tragedy.
But no, we're doing things I was told not to do.
Shoot. Alright, y'all ready to click the next step?
Da.
Yeah.
Alright, clicking in 3, 2, 1, go. There are any number of places where Hermes might be in Alpis. But we could do worse than to look in Ctesis Hyperborea, the largest facility. It stands in Ethoselatikos Boreas, the northern isle.
Oh, man.
These names, man. I wonder, Lucia, for an institution which claims to studiously research every species destined for release into the world, did you not question how they find room for them all on so few islands? The answer lies within Thesis itself. I touched upon the practice before back in the archives, where a vast area is stitched together out of multiple conceptual spaces. The same holds true for the interior of this facility and its magically constructed environs. Just there, within those sprawling habitats, that the chief overseer and most of Alpis's observers conduct the bulk of their work. Come, the simplest route is via the teleporter north of Poeton Oikos.
So this is where that dungeon is. Gotcha.
Maybe.
It is. Do you remember on the trailer-y kind of stuff? There was that one area that had like the 4 elemental biomes that were all connected at like 4 corners. You had to pay super close attention to really catch what was going on with it. But they also had the Amaranthine Azurite crystals, the big square ones.
I don't think I recall. I didn't watch that trailer enough times.
For shame.
We're stopping by the Aetheroid. Do you want to
Yes.
transfer?
I found an obstacle that is insurmountable. Absolutely.
Yeah, it's right, but that's kind of like a catch-22 with how that sentence is phrased. Right? Nothing you do can change the future. He's either telling you that nothing you do is capable of changing the future, or he's warning you that nothing you do should change the future, or else.
I personally
chose
think
those words very ambiguously on purpose.
I'm personally thinking this is the multiverse theory, kind of like what with Graha, his future he's no longer a part of, so he's in a different reality.
Yeah, it's separate timelines.
He's a part of our timeline now, but his consciousness essentially was duplicated from an exact copy where there's kind of like a split where one timeline splits into 2. He took one split, went back in time, that was connected to another parallel timeline and is now traveling along that timeline's future. And what we could be doing right now is essentially doing the same thing. The only difference is we won't find out until we go back to the future.
Haha.
Alright,
What are
y'all
you
ready?
doing? What were you doing?
I was re-glamming. Radio, clicking in.
Swapping the bard.
Yeah. 3, 2, 1, now. This appears to be the teleporter Vanar told you about. Mulch of light jetting in the air, suggesting the device was but recently activated. Proceed to Ethoseleticos Boreas? Yes.
Alright, checking map, checking map. Don't see an aetherite. Sad. Sad already.
Okay. Alright, I'm ready to speak with Vanar. Y'all ready? Alright, clicking in 3, 2, 1. Go. Ah, good. The teleporter acknowledged you as my guest. You should now have the authority to use it as you wish. As for the key to Thesis Hyperborea, we follow this path, then turn left at the crossroads. Rightio. Aaron! Burger King foot lettuce might be exactly what you get. Oh gosh. Thanks for the super chat, man. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. I don't want to skip this either, Grant. I know how I've
It's
experienced
the only
first.
one up here.
Okay, cool.
I know, because I got the rest of them.
Oh, shoot.
Sitting here clicking the back of your friggin' head.
He's poking me in the back of the head. Stop it! Radio.
I jumped a chicken.
Nice. Right, gonna click Vanar in 3, 2, 1, go. Whoa, that's a camera angle.
Door.
Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun.
Here we are, the grandest research facility in Opus. We should head inside and ask what Hermes is. Ask of Hermes' whereabouts. Hermes is at another facility, as we have just discovered. Oh, which one? Oh, you two. Hello.
It's the boys!
It's the boys.
Hide the milkshakes!
Furthermore, we've confirmed that his studies into Dynamis, as well as his creation of Meteon, were entirely private pursuits. No one else we spoke with appeared to possess the chief's depth of knowledge on the subject, and neither did we hear any tales of stolen research. Which means that if Hermes himself harbors no desire to bring down an apocalypse, then he might be recruited to help prevent one. Or so saith the illustrious Emmett Selk. According to your story, the 14 divined the connection between the celestial currents and the final days, but were never able to pinpoint the root cause of the calamity. With our people's greatest minds, not to mention Hethelodius' sharp eyes, committed to the pursuit of a solution, such an outcome seems inconceivable. The only possible explanation is if the nature of the catalyst was so inexplicable that even we failed to perceive it. What better fits the description than the invisible, intangible Dynamis? Which, in turn, leads us to our next question. How did Hermes, in his role of as Fandaniel, not recognize the subject of his own research? We must assume that he either knew and was unable to help, or that he was otherwise prevented from identifying the cause in the first place. At this juncture, all we can do is speculate. To be clear, the Convocation does not tolerate acts of deception or malice. We are practiced at perceiving truth, and would have known had Fandaniel lied to us. Hermes has no conscious wish for the world to end. Of that, I am certain. It seems there is more to the tale after all. We conducted an investigation of our own, you see. How comforting. We seem to have reached the exact same conclusion. I see no reason to delay further. This time we brought Hermes into the fold, as it were. I got my answer.
Same.
Alright, clicking in 3, 2, 1, go. Thank you for understanding. Save your thanks. I did not say I believed your ridiculous story. But as Emmett Selk, I have a duty to examine any potential threat to our existence, no matter how ludicrous or personally offensive I may find it. Still
I gave him the silence.
What do you say?
Almost the same thing, just a lot more politely.
Oh.
He just said, this doesn't mean that I believe your story.
Gotcha. Hi, Stuart Cole. Hi.
A lot less rude about it.
Do not approach me, do not speak to me, and do not dare presume to treat me as a friend. I am merely carrying out my duty. Wow.
How many times has he got to tell you to leave him alone?
As many times as it takes. How lovely. Mary Dua has become a quartet. Past disagreements are no reason to reject collaboration in the here and now. I commend Emmett Selk for his practicality. Indeed. Alright, y'all ready to click on his
Master Champagne. Thank you for the compliments, by the way. I'm glad you enjoy it.
Heck yeah.
Yes, I'm ready to click Hythlodeus.
Hythlodeus. Alrighty. Clicking him in 3, 2, 1, now. Hythlodeus is eager to find Hermes. I think the time for leisurely exploration has passed. If I might have a moment to adjust my vision... There he is. On the next dial over. Meteon is with him. He's a robot. You can just toggle it on and off. Hermes appears to be in the midst of an observational study. But I suggest we hurry over before they venture elsewhere. Head straight down the path. We can teleport to Misopsi's Euros from the device at the bottom of the slope. Oh shoot. Straight path this way then.
Oh god, it's 18 degrees outside already, and it's not even midnight.
Oh gosh.
Might actually end up dipping down to like 10 degrees.
Jeez. Best keep warm. Alright.
Now it's toasty freaking warm in here.
Nice. Let's keep it that way. Heck yeah. Alright, clicking it now. Right click now. This appears to be the teleporter to Misopsi's Euros. Proceed to get Misopsi's Euros? Yes.
Noble hobo. Yeah, he's the Sakura of the group.
Emmett Selk. What, you expect me to praise you in your progress? On the contrary, I'm simply surprised you made it this far. Then again, even with you slowing her down, there's no denying that Vanai is an accomplished researcher. Her wealth of wisdom and experience is unmatched, and her achievements in creation magics, in any field frankly, are nothing short of extraordinary. Though the singular brilliance which sets her apart can make her motives somewhat impenetrable at times. As her student and successor puts it, she is a force of nature, at once so close, at the same time so very distant. Huh, she's right here, you know. Misopsi's Euros is interesting in that it is the only region in Elpis which lacks a researcher hub. This is largely due to the nature of its observation sites, within which they let loose creatures anticipated to be unruly and dangerous. I have also heard tell that the area is kept deliberately sparse in the event that, well, let's just say that no one should live near the teleporter which provides access to a certain facility. Oh dear. I do sense that dungeon approaching. Alright, y'all ready?
Nah.
Yes.
Alright, clicking hateful Deus in 3, 2, 1. Clicking now. They are close by, within the Hungering Gardens. That would be the circular enclosure you see just up ahead. Well then, Lucia, make yourself useful and bring Hermes out here to us. If I were to go, he would assume I was only there to press him on the Fandaniel matter. Of all of us present, you stand the best chance of convincing him to put aside his work for the moment. But the creations in there are not exactly... Then again, perhaps Lucia can handle them. She did survive a bout with Vanilla, after all. All of you go to find Hermes, but do be prepared to come to blows with the garden's denizens. Okay. Someone needs to go into the Hungering Gardens to speak with Hermes. It seems Emerson has nominated you for the task, I see. Okay, Emerson doesn't say anything different, and voila. Also, the same.
Ah!
What?
It just like spawned in our faces. What the hell?
Oh dear.
Oh, you triggered it.
That is... Jeez. I mean, I know they've been really using that model a lot in this expansion. Jeez. It's freaking gnarly. They must be real proud of that model. I just can't get over just how many times I've seen it already. All over in Gurlamov. Okay.
Where is he?
Oh, we gotta search Hermes. Oh, he's over here. Found him. Hey, Medion. Lucia, where did you come from? Good question. Hermes, what are you looking at? I'm gonna click on him in 3, 2, 1, go. Lucia, what are you doing here? I thought you were keeping Kithel Day as an Emet company. We've actually come to ask you about a very, very, very important thing. An important matter. And unrelated to my decision on Fandaniel, you say? Then yes, I will come, as soon as my work here is finished. It will not be long, I promise, but you should really wait outside the garden with the others. This is no place for idle exploration. So I see. You needn't be concerned for our safety. Meteon and I are protected by a ward which conceals our presence from the creatures. Oh, so I'm like giving up your location right now. Cool. Alright. See ya. Proximity based, I see.
Well, yeah, they are literally just a pile of faces.
Yeah. Makes sense.
I detect no aether currents on this island.
Told you. The only one that's... There was only one on the island before. The rest are on the ones with the aether stuff. Aetherate.
Alright. You all ready to click on...
Endwalker. Oops, it's all tentacles.
What is that ghastly odor? I was prepared to swoop in if need be, but it's clear you've faced your fair share of monstrous opponents. Yup. Y'all ready?
Yep.
Ready? Clicking in 3, 2, 1, go. You spoke with Hermes then? And were briefly entangled with the denizens of the Hungering Guardians as well, I see. Or should I say, smell. I cannot speak for certain convocation members, but I for one am impressed with your fortitude. Well done indeed. Now that you've convinced Hermes to confer with us, let us pray that things would soon take a turn for the better. For as fascinating as it would be to meet the Emet who would recreate Amurat in the depths of the ocean, I think it best for all concerned if such tragic events never came to pass. Be it in our future or your past, assuming yours is not truly written in stone, I hope that is. Complete. Congratulations on the level. Why am I always so forward-thinking? I simply wish to enjoy all that life has to offer. Heck yeah. Alright, y'all ready to click aim itself?
Yes.
Alright, click aim in 3, 2, 1, go. Words without sound. Emmett Suck seems content to stay where he is, as usual. Remy said he would not be long, yes. Then we shall wait here until he emerges.
It's a cutscene.
Cutscene, most likely voiced. Autoplay is on. The Revenge of Olive Garden.
My apologies for keeping you waiting. I understand there is a matter you wish to discuss.
Aye. A matter of the utmost gravity. If one can suspend disbelief. Go on then. Tell him what you told us. Who you are and why you came.
I'm a time traveler, and the world's gonna die.
That's your fault.
Indeed.
The final days.
The phenomena observed during these star-encompassing calamities is likely the product of a dynamis reaction. And none is more versed in the applications of this energy than you, Hermes. I must stress that we do not believe you would desire such destruction. We come not to lodge accusations, but to beg your wisdom. And so, distressing though the exercise may be, I ask that you share with us your opinion on the matter, on the assumption that our visitor's tale is true.
Even you, Vana. As you say, the phenomena observed in the two calamities may both be attributed to dynamis. Of note is the difference in its effect. In the first final days, it warped creation magics. In the second, it warped the people themselves. The key variable, I suspect, is the etheric density of the men of each age. As you know, ether, in essence, negates dynamis. Harboring high concentrations of ether, we ancients cannot readily manipulate dynamis, nor be manipulated by it. Therefore, rather than ourselves, the calamity affected our magics. In contrast, having been sundered, the people of the future are composed of but a fraction of our ether. Thus are they susceptible to the influence of dynamis and its transformative potential. But that would explain only the mechanism, not the cause. Though perhaps...
What is it? Even should it be a hypothesis, we would hear it.
Dynamis is an energy put in motion by feelings. Feelings for which there must first exist a source. The source to which the victims must be attuned. One that harbors the selfsame negative emotions. Elsewise it could not be the agent of such extreme change.
So it wasn't the stagnation of the celestial currents. Someone, or something, is instigating the star's demise.
Oh.
So, we've a villain on our hands after all. Any idea who or what it could be?
The celestial currents comprise the outermost layer of the star's ether, encasing it like a protective sphere. According to your tale, it was where the currents were weakest that the phenomena first manifested. If the inciting factor came from without a Theris, then its effects would first be seen in those locations.
Greetings. Can you hear me? Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm.
I knew I didn't trust this little bird
I
bitch.
wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts. May we please be friends?
Meteion. What is it?
Executing scheduled task, suspending individual self and connecting to shared consciousness. Connection established. Commencing status report.
Oh god.
It hurts! It hurts! So hot, so cold, so sad. I don't understand. Make it stop. Please, make it stop.
Steady, Meteion. Steady.
So scared, so lonely. The pain, it's too much. Why do we? They hurt.
Oh gosh. Oh my gosh.
Hurt. This is wrong. All wrong.
Oh my lord.
She's gone? But how?
She has altered her etheric density in order to blend in with her surroundings, an ability for avoiding confrontation.
Most effective. Frustratingly so. I can't see her either. Not even a trace.
Stay away. Please. This is wrong. My mistake. So please.
Oh gosh. Okay. Okay.
Are you all right? In your mind? No. We only heard her speak the instant before she vanished.
Of course. When communicating without words, Meteion also employs dynamis.
Uh-oh.
That would explain why you were able to hear her, when we could not.
Then you are our best chance of finding her. Follow her voice and try to track her down. Hindered though we may be, let us split up and search as well.
So, okay.
This is some hive mind crap.
So I think I know what's going on. So he sent out a bunch of Meteions out into the galaxy, right?
Yeah, and they seem to be some type of a hive mind.
Not just that. One or some of them might have been caught by whatever is causing and using dynamis as a tool. And by using that, they are using the connection that the Meteions are linked to spread itself throughout wherever they are at. So wherever one of the Meteions went to, who probably suffered a horrendous fate, the link
like a literal virus.
Yes. So it got linked to that and is probably spread to many different stars through that one connection, because it might have just
like a logic plague.
Yeah, sorta. Actually, yeah, just like that. So it got connected from one of the Meteions, and I feel like that's where the next part of the story is gonna go, tracking down the source of this. And I have a feeling even Omega's birthplace might have been affected by it. And it would explain why they couldn't find their way back home, because everything was disabled. Calm your mind, your senses, questioning for any hint of Meteion's presence. It seeps into my mind. Our voices reporting. No, no! Hermes mustn't hear them. I have to run. To hide. Meteion's anguished voice grows distant as the source seems to flee down the slope. Oh gosh. So that right there is all the information I need to know where the next chapter of the story is gonna go. It got big. It got bigger. You strained to catch even the faintest whisper, but failed to hear Meteon's voice. She must be elsewhere. Dang it, she went to another game altogether.
Oh my god, chat immediately is just like, ha ha ha, smile time.
Smile time. I appreciate you folks. I appreciate you folks. Holy frick. That freaking horror element moment. Oh, the traditional bleeding eyes, hollowed eye sockets.
Test lane.
Sort of. Yeah. Suspicion. Oh, it was over here. I'm in a cutscene. I'm gonna pause it. Tell me when you're here. I got a bad feeling about this. Tell me when you get to the cutscene. It's not voiced. Hermes forgot to install antivirus. Oh no.
I'm at the dialogue.
How about you, Boom?
Also at the dialogue.
Alright, I'm gonna get on with it then. Greetings and salutations.
Don't trust her!
Same. Commencing report. Oh no. We can't tell them that. We must run. Run far away. Ninja vanish.
I keep thinking it's a Thanos snap.
Please don't follow me. Meteon's anguished voice fades as you sense her climbing to the top of the ridge.
She's gonna jump.
She's... I'm still kind of like hung up on the story a bit. Like, it got really it's got another layer altogether. There's something bigger and badder than Zodiark and Hydaelyn combined, using an entirely different energy source altogether that tore apart everything at the seams. And if it weren't for the presence of Zodiark and his overbearing, like, aggressive just aura, I suppose, and overfilling all the air with ether, whatever uses Dynamis couldn't get through. But with Zodiark destroyed, that was kind of like the firewall that some of the people were mentioning and joking in chat. And now that he's gone, the virus
Boom. Come here.
is coming back in full force. And what's going on? Did you see an ether current?
What are you trying to do?
Car.
Car.
I want uppies. I want uppies. No. Target not in range. Yay.
Yay, there we go.
Thank you. Yes, my laziness knows no bounds.
Alright, I'm gonna click on this one. 3, 2, 1, go. Listening. You strained to catch even the faintest whisper, but failed to hear Meteon's voice. She must be elsewhere. Dang it. She keeps going to the freaking ESO era. I'm gonna go to this one over here behind the tree. Clicking on this one. By the tree. How did it come to this? I'll hold off for a second until more on the second dialogue box. Is this the reason we traveled to the other stars? While we sought out the other life forms? Is this it? Is this the answer? No, it cannot be. It cannot be! Meteon's English voice drifts away to the south. Oh gosh. Oh no, Meteon is being overwhelmed with Dynos. She probably has the virus in her. Like,
yeah,
the seed has been planted.
Just that one comment in chat from Complete BS in the middle of Cosmic Horror. I want uppies.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest, I really like Cosmic Horror, and Lucron knows exactly why. So if they really do go down the route of like Cosmic Horror, oh man, I am going to be satisfied.
You shouldn't catch even the faintest whisper. She's elsewhere. Okay.
You know, this also means though, right, is that we can't expend too much ether, or else we put ourselves at risk.
That's true.
Wouldn't Thancred be at risk then?
Oh shoot. Oh shoot.
Yeah, he's the most susceptible right now. Well, actually, no, that's not true, because he is comprised of ether. He just can't wield ether. So if anything, he's the most resilient, because he can't run the risk of running his ether low, because he can't use it.
Maybe he can't use it because his ether's low. Too low.
Oh, this is it.
Oh shoot. Alright. Gonna click it in 3, 2, 1, go. Compiling report for dissemination to Hermes and all peoples of Aetheris. Processing expedition data. Preparing profiles on intelligent civilizations. Formulating answers to the question. Finalizing report. No, Lucia, you mustn't listen! What did you find out?
God damn it! Stupid little
Again?
shit.
I see what that one person mentioned about time for this to be needlessly drawn out longer than it should have been. It's all wrong. It's all wrong. Reach out to Ingrid's voice, please, toward the lake. Any sign of Meteon? Yeah, she keeps running off. Panicked and confused, which will make it all the more difficult to predict her movements. Hermes, what do you make of this situation? The Metia are linked to a single mind, a shared consciousness which connects them across any distance. I suspect something has happened which disrupted its usual harmony. How might we access this shared consciousness of theirs? Much as you would approach any sentient being, directly. In the Metia's case, that means speaking to any incarnation within physical reach. So unless we can track down the Meteon we just lost, we have no means to communicate with them. No way of knowing what befell her sisters, no way to provide directions or guidance. Then we had best set our amusing aside and concentrate on how we might find her. I agree. What do you think, Hermes? Hermes is having an episode. Silk, a frantic search will avail us little. We must be clever about this. Ethodius, it's a shame there is no registered concept we could use to create another Meteon. Assuming, of course, we could link her to the shared mind. But no, if it were a viable solution, Hermes would surely have suggested it. You might be suggesting it now. Vana? In the final days, Ether was twisted by the invasion of Dynamis from beyond the star. Its progress intensified by feelings of fear and despair and anguish. Nay, I like not the picture which emerges with these latest pieces. Yeah, it's not looking great. Hermes, I'm gonna click on him. In 3, 2, 1, clicking him now. Oh, my dear Meteon. What did you witness out there that frightened you so? Why do you seek to keep it from us? How terrible could it possibly be? Oh, words without sound. I know people are going to get annoyed with this, but it's going to be comparing to WoW. Are they going to do what WoW tried to do with the Void?
I thought it was the Burning Legion with Sargeras.
Maybe.
Sargeras and killed Jadine.
Yeah. My apologies, we should focus on the task at hand. Shoot. I got a feeling that's what they're doing, which is kind of interesting. Alright. Y'all ready to set this last one? What?
Fucking Bren. Sent me
What?
an emo, or not an emo, fucking a meme. It's actually really good.
Okay.
I'll send it to you guys. Hold on. It'll be in the group chat.
She's in such distress because she saw the 9.1 patch notes.
Oh my gosh.
In fact, I'm even going to... I'm gonna give you this one, chat.
It's got depression.
Well, 1 second, chat. I'm getting you guys a link.
Oh my lord. Alright. That's a good meme. Gosh.
There you go, chat. There's the meme.
Yep, Alchemist set in the chat. Alright, so if any of y'all want to see that, yeah, there it is. I'm going to allow this link, because I trust Alchemist. Alright, y'all ready to progress?
Yeah.
Alright. Recording in 3, 2, 1, go. Okay. We're gonna speak with Hythlodeus. Y'all ready?
Yes.
Radio. Clicking in him in 3, 2, 1 now. Follow, wander, stumble, listen. Hythlodeus has a suggestion. Correct me if I'm wrong, but Meteon renders herself invisible by matching her etheric density to that of her surroundings, does she not? If so, can we not then disrupt her concealment with a surfeit of ether? How Emmett Suck solidified your presence when we first met you. Don't be absurd. I can hardly channel ether to a recipient whose whereabouts are hidden from me. Which is why we must all work together. Lucia will continue the search in the same manner as before, but this time with you intel. Once she ascertains Meteon's likely location, you proceed to reveal our wayward familiar with a swift ethereal downpour. Very clever. And thankfully, she has made herself easier to capture by fleeing towards Leith. Assuming she is made visible, it will prove no great feat to herd her into a corner. Then we have our plan. Lucia and Emmett Silk will be our tracker and trapper, respectively, while we others predict and obstruct Meteon's avenues of escape. Emmett Silk and I will keep an eye on each other's ether to help coordinate our efforts. Let us be about it. Well, it seems we are partners for the time being. Let us return to where we last saw Meteon and pick up the trail from there. I will keep myself in a state of preparedness, ready to rain down ether at a moment's notice, meaning it falls to you to keep the way clear. Emmett Silk is now accompanying you. Oh my gosh! You can leave Emmett Silk behind by shooting a light axe through his chest. If you wish to have Emmett Silk accompany you again, just remember. Cool. Now, did Meteon go straight ahead towards the pier, or did she stray from the path somewhere? It's the only one who can hear her voice. You won't need to take the lead. What were you gonna say, Vile?
What?
I thought you were gonna say something.
I don't think I... If I did, I just completely forgot it.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. Emmett Silk, freaking move. Move your butt. Here we go. Thanks. Gosh, that don't look good either. Something else. Ugh. Okay, I guess I'll just go that. Suspicious disturbance. Calm your mind, your senses questing for any hint of Meteon's presence.
Hey, wait.
But you fail to hear her voice. She must be elsewhere. Nothing this way? We try another route then. Okay. Playing music for Emmett Silk as he defies the laws of physics. He's recreating physics. He's now Zodiac. Suspicious disturbance. I click on you. You calm your mind, your senses for any hint of Meteon's presence. Why can't I fly? Are my functions being restricted? Hide. Yes, I'll just have to hide. Then, why no one can find me? Meteon's angry voice heads toward the water's edge. She went into the lake? As if this wasn't tiresome enough. Well, at least that expands. Should make her easier to find. Don't lose her this time. Well, shoot. How's it going?
We've been noticing the quest names, Stan.
Alright, I'm gonna click the suspicious disturbance now. Not here. I'm not here. Please. Over there! By that rock, is she? Very well.
Blow it up!
Dang! Reverse Thanos snap.
Nuclear launch detected.
What? Why can't I hide? I got my answer.
Same.
There's an optional conversation circle. Dang it! Alright. Ready to click?
Do these guys even read chat?
Yeah,
the
we
answer
do.
is no.
If you're talking about the conversation point, you guys actually said it a bit too late. There's a stream delay of about 30 seconds. If you want to catch it up to be as quick as possible, you can put the player on anything between 1.5 to 2 times playback speed, and it'll catch you up to the earliest encoder of the stream. And that will get you guys a more likely chance, but we also are intentionally only glancing at chat periodically because of anti-spoiler reasons.
I forgot to put that pin note, didn't I?
You did. But even still, it is
All right.
what it is.
Sorry for the late update on that. But yeah, there's that. Cool. That should be out then. Alright, I'm ready to continue. Ready to click your option?
Yep.
Nah.
Alright, clicking in 3, 2, 1. We'll hear your report, good or bad. Lucia, what are you saying? Everything is so faint. I'm sorry, I'm not showing enough. Stay away. I'm begging you. Don't make me say it. It will break him. His poor fragile heart. Are you saying the galaxy is dead? And we're the last things living? Now we have a chance. Once the others are in position, the two of us can herd her into their midst. Wait. So, I'm gonna hold on to that theory for a second. Wait. Can we be doing okay. If the rest of the galaxy is dead due to Dynamis, then this escape plan that the Loperates are working on is completely a moot point. It's going to actually be a guaranteed end for everyone. Unless we somehow become incredibly powerful on that ship by itself. Let's see. I'm looking for conversation circles right now.
As am I. I'm checking towards the start.
It might be gone now.
It's possible.
I think you'll be able to New Game Plus it.
Yeah, I'll probably do that.
The only thing that I know of that you missed is him himself complaining that he had to get his robe wet in the water.
Oh,
But I don't see a combo point here.
I found a combo point where I am. Right there, in those coordinates. I'm gonna read it out here. Discuss the teleporter. Is this teleporter not in use? Seems to have been left to the mercy of the elements. Either way, it bears no trace of BT on the essence. We move on. I got a feeling we'll be seeing this teleporter soon. Just gonna wait on Boom.
That's gonna be the dungeon entrance. I can almost guarantee it.
Yeah, with that hint there. Oh yeah, regard.
Fuck, I'm walking it!
Conversation points are gone if you move too far along the quest. Dang it. Thanks for the confirmation, 4,000 must smiley. Alright. Y'all ready? Click.
Yeah.
Alright, clicking in 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, it's very close with one another. There! I see her. There she goes.
Can't he just snap a cage around her?
I think he could, actually. Now, where to close the trap? Oh, you don't lose Emmett. I made the same mistake.
I keep an eye on him. I'm not reckless and leaving my NPCs behind like somebody.
What the frick?
How many times did you lose the escort in Radzenhan?
I think... Shut up!
It was at least twice.
Dang it. Alright, clicking this one in 3, 2, 1, go.
Just saying, I've yet to lose mine.
This one might be voiced. Enabling auto text events.
Aha! Give chase. We shall herd her into the shelter.
Take care, Aiden. Man, he just really good at giving the look.
Apparently my pasty thighs like to clip through my robe.
Please, Mission. We must speak.
I'm sorry, Hermes. I'm so sorry. If someone can hear these words, then please. them all!
Hide.
Individual self-suspended. Connection with shared consciousness stable. Our survey is complete. We shall now report our findings. All units safely arrived at their respective destinations. Seeking answers to Hermes' question, we attempted to make contact with the intelligent denizens of each star. Results are as follows, in order of numerical code.
This music's giving me like Earthbound vibes right now.
Enna. Traces of civilization found. Structures believed to have served as domiciles. No extant life forms detected. Dio. Ruined remnants of buildings scattered across star, surface of which is encased in ice. Presence of life could not be verified. Tria. Evidence of large population centers, akin to cities recovered. No extant life forms found, only their lingering essence. Tessera. Edifices surmised to be abandoned residences found. No extant life forms detected. Deadly plague or extreme environmental degradation likely to have led to mass extinction.
They are all dead.
My current theory is still holding.
Octo. Star found in state of violent conflict. Contact successfully made with inhabitants, but deployment of weapons of mass destruction resulted in total annihilation of local population shortly thereafter.
Oh gosh.
Inea. Star is a barren desert. No identifiable flora found. Bones of living beings resembling men discovered beneath sands, but determination regarding their intelligence inconclusive.
Remind me, Hermes, what exactly was the question you entrusted to Meteion?
I tasked her with asking what others live for. What gives their lives meaning.
Did you consider what may happen if the premise of the question is flawed? To be able to answer it, one must be living and desire to continue doing so. But if Meteion finds no living beings in the course of her journey, or none who desire to live, what then? What answers would she derive from their silence?
Meteion, enough! Suspend your mission and return hither at once.
I feel like there's one more she hasn't gotten to yet.
Decapente. Local civilization once flourished under auspices of higher power. Said power later laid waste to civilization in fit of rage. Upon revealing this to me, entity elected to self-terminate in lieu of providing answer to question. No other intelligent life forms found.
That's dark.
Turning a deaf ear, are we? We are taking Meteion back to Amarot. As I understand, we will need her if we are to bring back all of her sisters.
Yes. Meteion. It isn't right, is it? It isn't right to turn away from the answer. Even if the answer is pain. Even if we aberrations must scream ourselves hoarse to be heard. Aye. Whatever answers we find, I will not dismiss them out of hand. These words I said to you, and I will hold myself to them.
What is the meaning of this?
You cannot take Meteion. Not until she has finished her report.
Oh, he's still holding out hope.
All else must wait.
Right. He's the master of flight.
You fool!
You know, I almost would have swore that I saw that as a trial boss, not as a dungeon boss. So we might be hitting a two-parter where we get a dungeon and then the trial.
This thing literally just hit both the Fermi paradox and the Dark Forest theory.
Yeah, pretty much.
I may not
It's
be
very
aware
interesting.
of either of those.
The Fermi paradox is if the universe is truly so big and life is truly so plausible, then why have we not been able to detect any other life? The Dark Forest paradox is that there may actually be, well, it's actually like an answer to the Fermi paradox, but it essentially means like the only civilizations, intelligent civilizations that exist in space that continue to survive are either the quiet ones or the dead ones, because it's very in-depth, but the briefest summary of it is that all life is hostile to other life out of self-preservation instinct. And that, say we discover, you know, alien life, and it takes us, you know, even at traveling at like 99% the speed of light, it could still take tens of thousands of years for an invading force to reach that other star system, that by the time that invading force gets there, they are so obsolete that they just get batted away like a gnat, right?
Yeah.
And so essentially what ends up happening is, instead of trying to establish contact, if you're found, you'll just be annihilated with essentially like planet-destroying weapons, which is not that hard. You can just launch an asteroid at them, or, you know, launch a giant chunk of a metallic meteorite, you know, that you've used your space equipment to turn into like a, you know, like the theory, like the rods of God or whatever. Just turn an asteroid into one of those and just launch it at the planet, and it'll annihilate everything. And so the only civilizations that survive are the ones who hide.
I think you also brushed over the barrier thing of the Fermi paradox.
Which part of it was that?
It's where civilizations will perish when they get to a specific point in their life, and they have to overcome that barrier, or that barrier will end them. In this scenario, would be the final days as that barrier.
Yeah, well, I think the Fermi paradox just kind of like touches on that. I don't remember if it encompasses it, but it's essentially you have to make the leap from a certain who was it? It was Neil deGrasse Tyson touches on this a lot when he's talking about like tiers of civilization. Essentially, you have planetary civilizations which have mastered the fuel and energy and resources of their planet. You have the next step up, which is like you master interplanetary travel, and you start to make use of the resources of your solar system. Then you have intersolar civilizations, which have mastered the energy of their solar system and their star, and are able to travel between stars. The next tier up from that is you have, I think it's like not intergalactic, it's extrasolar or something like that. Then you have like intergalactic, and then beyond intergalactic is unfeasible scientifically from what we understand, but it essentially requires that you have things like Dyson spheres and all this other stuff. So, but yeah, it's like a technological bubble. You have to pass the singularity to where you can achieve these things.
Huh. I'm liking this. The more I hear about it, shoot. Okay, let's get. Y'all ready to click Emmett Silk though? Like, holy frick! I want to dive into this sometime more, like off stream. I might have some learning to do.
Sure.
All right.
You're talking with two paradox space nerds, so.
I'm down. Heck yeah. All right. Clicking Emmett Silk in 3, 2, 1, now. Why, Hermes? Why could you not leave well enough alone? Will these answers assuage the pain you feel when a creation is returned to ether? Had you never cast your accursed question to the distant stars, you may have one day learned to be at peace upon this one.
Ignorance is bliss.
Indeed. Do you understand why Hermes would do this? His logic escapes me entirely. Alright. Gonna take a swig of water.
Himbo Hitheldeus.
Give me a second. Fixing this.
Kyle,
real
do
quick.
you like that person's name next to you?
No pantsu. Hug. You have earned a hug. Spiky lizard thing.
Lizard thing. Alright. Are y'all ready?
Yep.
She's technically not wearing pants either. She has the skirt on. So, name is right. And yes, I'm ready.
Alrighty. Clicking him in 3, 2, 1, now. Hitheldeus is pondering what to do next.
Pondering.
Hermes is headed to Ctesis. Considering the expansive dimensions of the place, even we may have a difficult time locating his ether. All I can say is that he entered from the rooftop, and likely arrived at the uppermost point in the facility. So, do we pursue him? Of course we pursue him! No matter what Hermes might be thinking, Meteon is a potential threat that needs to be brought under control. The Convocation's duty to safeguard this star takes precedence over any personal stake in the matter. Vana? Lucia? It is clear we cannot stand on a precipice, but we have yet to determine beyond a shadow of a doubt that Meteon's is the hand which tips us over the edge. Nevertheless, if we are to learn the truth of the final days, we must give chase. And even if neither Hermes nor Meteon is ultimately responsible, we cannot leave them to suffer this torment alone. I agree. Agreed on all accounts. To Ctesis Hyperborea we go. Oh shoot.
I do appreciate this comment from Deanna. What's up with all this paradox stuff? Just beat the depression up.
That's a good comment.
That was like all this space talk versus my Unga Bunga brain.
Yeah.
Heck yeah. The meaning of life is to end with style. I guess that's what Amon did.
Yeah, Lucron is a master of EXP cheesing.
Yeah, a little bit. They're standing over here. Oh.
It's Bren.
I didn't even see Bren. Shoot. Hello, Bren.
We will be trusting this one, right? Because of implications that we'll be running it with Hythlodeus, Vana, and Emmett as our trust companions.
That would be so cool. I'd be down for that. Alright, are y'all ready to click Vana?
Yes.
Alright, clicking her in 3, 2, 1, go! What have we here? Excuse me, has something happened inside Catesis? Mistress Vana, I'm so glad you're here. No one knows what prompted it, but the alarm was sounded and Catesis put into a state of alert. Procedure dictated that we evacuate immediately, and we have yet to investigate further. This is Hermes doing, obviously. And what does this state of alert entail exactly? A field of dampening magic is draped over the entire facility, usually in response to escaped entities and the like. Catesis scholars and observers are unaffected, but everything and everyone else is weakened to a fraction of their usual capabilities. Then consider us forewarned. We do, however, have urgent business with Chief Hermes, and must enter the premises regardless. That said, if Hermes is willing to enact such measures, I wonder what other obstacles he has seen fit to drop in our path. With that enfeebling spell in place, we're not like to be at our fighting best. And I was hardly an effective combatant to begin with, little to offer beyond ethereal vision. Then you will put the talent of yours to good use. You are fairly skilled at spotting weaknesses, if I recall. Fairly skilled? I've gone and raised everyone's expectations. You'll need to only make the most of your strengths, and I will fill in the gaps as required. I was once Azam, after all. 'Twas my job to rise to the occasion, be that as defender, aggressor, or healer. I feel better about my lack of prowess already. Ah, heck. And you, Emmett Silk, can impress us with your arcane majesty. You load potent spells as easily as breathing, but can also channel that power in a productive manner if you so choose, yes? Well, yes, should the situation call for it. Excellent! That should cover us on all fronts. Your tale led us here, Lucia, so 'tis only right that you lead us now. No matter what lies ahead, we will win through to Hermes and Meteion. And then we will face the future together. Wow. I wish I interacted with you more in our current time, but this will have to do. I like her as a character.
This is Hyperborea.
Now accessible.
I think it's Hyperborea.
Borea.
Borea.
Emmett Silk, what do you think about this plan?
Yeet.
From the moment we met you, our visit has devolved into a never-ending series of complications and irritations. In spite of this, I have gained one useful thing. An awareness of dynamics. To think that a power with the potential to corrupt ether had largely escaped our notice. Whether or not to believe your tale, the facts underpinning your narrative will be the source of much debate. So understand that I act not for the sake of you or your fantastical quest. My duty demands that I apprehend Meteion, and if that now means Hermes as well, then so be it. Hythlodeus? I said that Hermes was likely perched somewhere at the highest point of the facility, but reaching him will be no mean feat. To put it simply, Catesis Hyperborea continues as a multitude of vast spaces linked together at the seams, meaning the interior is far more massive than even this grand structure might otherwise suggest. But even a colossal facility filled top to bottom with savage creation will not stop you. Now with Vana and Emmett Silk at your side, and I will be there too, of course, cheering you on. Vana.
Ooh, nil zero. If that's right, then this is the dungeon I was hoping to get to. It's one of my favorite dungeon sets, is the Shadowless stuff.
Oh!
I'd already seen this. I've seen the gear floating around that 87 on that bard, remember? I was like, oh my god, the aiming set gets the casting shadowless set from one of the dungeons that we'll get to.
Huh. Because the contents of Meteon's report might be, many could hear it and remain content with their lives. But not Hermes. For him, the veneer of perfection has long been cracked, and it was to the distant heavens he looked for the means to repair it. I understand his anguish after a fashion. My own refusal to return is in opposition to the world's established order. Yet for me, the imperfections only enhance the fragile beauty of our star. I will fight to see it delivered from destruction, warts and all. Shoot, I clicked the wrong...
Alright, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick.
Alrighty. Holy heck. Wait, what are they... Oh, he's just a bard! Ah!
A hyperglycemic rhyme.
If you select and deselect them, they say a voice line.
Can scarcely contain my excitement.
Can scarcely contain my excitement.
Let's get this over with. Let's get this over
Now
with.
listen very carefully. I want you to rapid click Vana.
Come, let us be off.
What? Why? I don't even need to start rapid clicking to know why.
Do it.
Come, come, come. Let us be off.
I hate you.
Come, let us be off.
Can scarcely contain my excitement.
Shoot. Actually, since he's using the restroom, I will use the restroom as well. Quick little restroom break. Be right back.
A hypersonic lion timbre awaits. The Hypebonics rhyme chamber.
Well, have you rapid clicked Vana yet?
Yeah, come.
Wonderful.
You think I would miss that? She said butt cum earlier.
People are saying let Vana tank, but I don't know how to switch it. I've been trying.
You have to be a healer.
So you can't just manually switch, because she can do all three.
Yeah, I think you have to be a healer.
Oh, that's lame. I was hoping I could just like right click and be like, I want you to be a black mage.
I've returned. Hello.
Have you rapidly clicked Emmett, though?
You can rapid click both of them for a better combo.
Oh my lord. Stop it! Okay, the degenerates. I'm not even gonna attempt to do that. Stop it.
Let's get this over with.
Come, let us be off.
Yeah, you either have to be a
Let's
tank or a
get this
healer
over
to get
with.
Emmet or Vana to
They
be
said
something else.
deselect both and select Vana first, but I do that and she still goes to the healer slot.
That's because
She's the
Emmet
only one that
can't
can
heal and Hythlodius can't heal.
You can see the rows at the bottom of their icons.
Yeah, right.
Only Lucron has the ability to do this.
Radio.
So because we're going to be trusting this, we will inherently be at different stages. So we can either wait for each other or just definitely go through it.
Just wait at the leave duty part, because there'll be a cutscene then.
Alrighty. We can do that then.
Or it's really annoying too because we're gonna get a cutscene, and we're gonna want to talk about the environments and everything.
We could just like do it and then wait before the boss fight in case someone's faster than the other.
Yeah, just do trash, wait a boss.
Yeah.
Yeah. We can do that. Yeah, shoot. Yeah, we'll work with that.
Okay. I am ready for duty.
There's apparently floor, so don't miss the floor.
Wait. People are wanting... I thought people were wanting Vanad to be tank. Now I'm seeing people wanting Emmett to be tank. People already want to see his face getting smashed in. I mean, he clearly
Wait,
wasn't...
You're the only one. You're the only one who can change this shit.
I know. I know. Wait. Yeah, okay, yeah, so that means Vanad can only be... Gotcha, okay. Yeah, we're going this since it's specifically... I'm gonna go this route specifically because of a... I'm the only one... I have healer privilege right now.
What
Emmett
is
Fletch. Tank.
class? It just says DPS, right? It doesn't say like...
Yeah, it's all rounder, and then Hythlodaeus is a bard.
Yeah.
I wonder what kind of tank Emmett will be. Staff tank, Dark Knight, Paladin, as usual.
Perhaps you can enlighten everyone during your rounds. All right, let's see if we can get the show on the road then. I'm gonna go with Vanat as a tank because, well, I don't think I have another option. Okay, y'all ready?
I'm excited.
Y'all ready? Y'all ready?
I'm good. Yes.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Gonna click in 3, 2, 1, now. Katisa's Hyperborea. Commence. Apparently Emmett's a dork knight.
Are we on a safari?
Whoa.
Hey, there's those Almaratine crystals I was telling you about.
Oh, this is the one you were telling me about. Now it's coming together. This is what it
Is
was.
that the tower we thought was the deep dungeon?
Yeah, actually.
Ooh,
This is
this
a normal
music
dungeon.
though. This music though.
Oh.
Alright, so yeah, Emmett's a Dork Knight, Vana is White Mage, and Hythlodaeus is a Board.
Vanaz a paladin. Emmett Sucks a black mage. And
There's floor on the left down the stairs.
Seems he has the determined to protect Meteon. Aye, right bother this is going to be. You said more. There's lore down on the right stairs?
Yeah,
Oh,
do
left
you want me to
stairs.
read the lore? Or do you want to read it?
I can read it.
Alright.
Alright, Guide to Katisa's Hyperborea. Have you ever wondered whether your creation is a beneficial existence to the star? Wonder no more, for at Katisa's Hyperborea, our mission is to determine the answer. From template plains to tropical jungles, from smoldering volcanoes to frozen fields, we put creation to the proof in a wide range of meticulously created environments. Will your creation be able to survive in the wider world, or will it threaten to the survival of other species? The answers to such questions and more, our highly trained staff will uncover. I see. Alright, I'm gonna engage the first trash pack. How about you, folks?
Yeah.
I'm already there. We're just going to be doing this kind of at breakneck speed.
Alright. Oh, right. Oh, I'm liking the vibes of this. Pew, phlegma. Pew, phlegma. This may
Are these the same lion models as Palace of the Dead?
What?
Yeah, all lion models are this model.
I'm not entirely useless.
I'm actually going to turn their effects back on.
Yeah, I just did that as well. Huh. Okay. Starting to regret my decision to turn the effects on. Jeez.
Why?
Because I can barely see. It's so
I
bright.
turned mine on
At least the gloves aren't off.
Oh, that's true. The gloves aren't being taken off, but they have no gloves. So they cannot take their gloves off, because they have none. Good brain time. Heck yeah. Oh gosh. That's a big blast. Oh wait, I want to read Ancient Fire. Oh, they're called Ancient.
I got Stone Skin from Vanilla.
Stone Skin? White Mage? Oh! That might be a ARR ability or something. Or
Yeah, I
something.
think it's like a Heaven's Ward ability. She's cheating.
No,
well,
she's
no,
just...
it's those abilities would be based off of the older abilities, so she has the older abilities.
My eyes.
Also, there's mobs that still use Stone Skin in like Trials of the Dead.
Yeah, but they're cheating.
Oh, wow. Please no. Oh man. I'm really digging this theme.
Same.
Heck yeah.
Have at you!
How about you? Hateful Day just keeps saying, there! Oh. So my DPS might be a little low. I might attempt double pulls and whatnot. If you folks end up outpacing me, that is.
Oh
But we'll
my.
see.
And it just said out of my way, he just snap and he gets to kill the mob.
Wait, what? As a tank?
Yeah.
Really?
He did this, he Thanos snapped the mob.
As a tank?
I'm
What
not
the heck?
entirely useless.
That's overpowered. Jeez.
I was literally just about to say how he can just Thanos snap everything, so why are we even
He did.
bothering to kill him?
Yeah, he just
Yeah,
snapped.
he just did it.
And one died. Yeah.
Well, Emmett
Why
just
is he
stood
doing
in
it
a
more
Venn.
often?
Right? He just stood in a Venn diagram of death for me. Like the only one that stood in it.
He snapped
We almost
again.
died on. Dang it! Huh?
Get him, Emmett.
Have at you!
That's really cool. I'll have to do this again later, with Emmett as the tank.
He should be able to do it as
Oh.
a DPS.
Yeah, he
gone.
does do the snap here. That's him saying there. He does a snap and it does some
Be
AoE
gone.
damage. Oh. Just pressing one button over and over.
I'm at the boss.
Okay.
I'll
Yeah,
be
I'm
there in a
almost there.
second.
I see you opening.
Dang. Okay. Bethel Deus is a good bard. Alright,
Pay
I'm at the
attention to
bar.
him and see if he snaps.
I am at the boss now. I'm not engaging, but
I'm
let
at
me
the
know.
boss as well.
Does
I'm
it count
I'm
down?
looking around right now.
this fellow seems disinclined to let us pass. Alright, you ready?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, engage now. Lisa. Skull Dasher. She's gonna get slammed.
I see you opening.
I see you opening. Frostbite and Seek. What's this do?
He's gone.
Down to
I was just an around the rim.
An impressment concealment ability. Is it still they trying to hide from us? Power of ice could be used this
Okay.
Oh, please. Oh gosh.
Yeah, I couldn't
Basic
tell what
haul.
the tell on that was.
It may have been a snowmounts.
I'm not entirely useless.
I didn't quite gather what they all said. That was really late on that shield. Skull Dasher. No problem. Using the
I'm
heal.
not entirely useless.
Crystal Deus is not entirely useless, by the way, guys. Frostbite and Seek.
He looks towards a direction.
Oh, how far
No,
down?
it's the footprints.
It's the footprints here, right?
Those two just teleport. I wonder whose it is. For now, just the C pose, just waiting. For just stomp, I want to get a shield. Cool.
Everyone
Okay.
got the heal.
Icy Call.
The crystals.
Hmm. And then we got a stack over. Oh, shit. I thought I targeted the, I thought I targeted the group. I was wrong.
Emmett, get out of there.
Out of my way.
Hope this works.
Out of my way, he says.
That's when he does the snap.
Yep. Crystal Deus did the limit break. Well,
Yeah, this gets harder because there's just a billion footprints.
Just look for the one that only has one set of footprints connected to it.
still hard to tell.
Alright, I'm done with the boss.
Me too.
I got a mask of maiming.
I got
Look
boots
like.
of casting.
It actually looks pretty sick. Can I dye it? No. Sad.
Hey, I got them too.
I don't want boots.
Let's ascend the tower.
I want robe of maiming.
We ascend. Oh, this place feels very homely.
Ooh. So on the plant, you can kind of like look out from the planters and look out. Ah, fucking Emmett.
Did you engage?
Yeah, he just plunged in on pole.
It's so far these are rather simple engagements. Nothing too hectic.
I swear to God, these are the snake people from the desert area in BFA.
The Sethrak?
Yeah.
I wanted them to be a playable race so freaking bad, dude. They were
Honestly,
legit pretty
yeah.
badass.
Ooh, that was a big dose. Whoa. Pew pew pew. This theme gives me vibes from like an older RPG.
It sounds like, I'm gonna be honest, it sounds like a song in Rose.
Really not.
I'm not
I
joking.
see.
I will send it to you if you remind me afterwards.
Okay.
It's very old school, like KRPG, JRPG, fantasy music.
Yeah. I am running a little low on mana right now, but now take some more damage so I can use my charges. The mitigation is too good, I'm telling you.
first time I've gotten to see like fully Reaper AoE, and I love it.
Heck yeah.
Plentiful Harvest.
Oh, you plentiful harvested?
Yeah, I've been doing it a lot.
Yeah.
The room at the
Learning.
is really good.
I just finished that room with the next pack after.
Me too. Seems we're all evenly timed.
There is floor in the Griffin room.
Oh, lore?
Yeah, it's on a table. Observation journal.
Different room. I don't see one. Oh, Griffin room. Over here. The other one. Gotcha.
Called Griffin room because it had a griffin in it.
Gotcha. I
That's
thought
also
it
got
was...
hippogriffs in there, so.
Gotcha.
I see you opening.
He sees the opening. Good little Deus, he's on it.
Have at you!
Alright. Let's pull on that.
Can you withstand this?
Ooh. Oh, is she gonna do the full paladin combo? Oh no, just the Confidier.
Have at you!
Simple stuff. Yeah, they don't do a lot of damage to Vana. She must be overpowered. Okay. Observation journal. Reading it now. According to Mistress Lisa, her creation is based on the concept for a bipedal wolf, and indeed it is impressively manlike in its gait. It is also highly intelligent, as is evidenced by its ability to employ tools, while the gleam in its eyes give the impression that it comprehends our words. If this proves to be the case, it would be a shame that its throat isn't designed for speech. Let's make mention of this in the next report. Oh, a bipedal wolf design? Everyone get a shield. Preferably the one that gives me adder sting. We're gonna do that. We have his flaws, but you can't fault his managerial prowess. Seriously, you want to discuss his candidacy now?
Be gone!
So there's the volcanic zone, a frozen zone, and like a Sahara.
There's a fourth one that's a jungle.
Jungle, you say?
I'm at the second boss.
Oh,
See
I'm a
ya.
little behind. I kind of lagged a bit behind.
Yeah, it's from floor. We're waiting. That's why we're waiting at the boss rooms.
I appreciate it. Just give me 1 minute.
Oh, the lupins from Stormblood. Or the lupine.
Yeah.
Out of my way!
Out of my way. You. What was this? Jeez. Alright, I got another treasure coffer that way. Hearing. Offending. Cool. Alright, I'm at the second boss.
What was the bipedal thing? You said it was a wolf?
Yeah, bipedal wolf.
I thought it was the boss, but this is a snake.
Yep.
No,
Y'all ready?
yeah, it's
Yeah.
Alright. Engage now. Laid on Lord. Scratch. That's probably gonna hurt. I heimed way too late. Inhale. What's this gonna do?
Bring us in.
It did not.
Oh, this is gonna be pyretic, probably, if you get hit.
Bring breath.
I'm just stopping full on because Emmett stopped. But, oh.
Oh, that's a very generous dodge window. Holy frick.
Don't be in front of it, I guess. Is it inhaling? Okay, so 2 of the sensors have fire, so I guess be in front of it now.
No, it's be on the side that's not puffed up.
Ah, you gotta be in the front because they arch from the side and back.
Those are gonna explode.
He might knock them back, though.
He's gonna inhale.
No, they cross-explode. Okay, then you dodge to the side. Ah!
Out of
I see
my
you, boss
way.
mechanics.
Heck yeah. I mean, these are neat and all, but these are... Yeah, these are really long cast times. Ow. Okay, so that's an AoE.
Not very intimidated.
Honestly, likewise. Cross AoE.
Hope this works.
Mine is the ether.
Oh, shoot. Of course.
I'm not entirely useless.
Ah, so they sweep
Oh,
in
the
thirds.
snapshot on that sucks.
Scratch. Dang it, again.
I see you opening.
Just gonna inhale. We gotta be behind. Frick. But not. What? Oh no, we don't be behind.
Can you withstand this?
Cool. Pass for Constitution, but a fail for intelligence. If its concept is submitted, I will be certain to reject it. Kisios gloves of casting. I'm starting to like the style this one's got.
Ooh. Clouds. I don't know, it's Smash Daddies.
I cannot let you take Meteor. Not yet.
Oh, oh dear.
I
So
see
they are.
you opening.
He sees the opening. Not gonna lie, this is quite a drastic step down in difficulty compared to the previous ones so far.
I agree.
I suppose these are just prototypes and not actual final final submissions.
Whoa! Hello, Sky Elevator.
How high are we talking?
Not too terribly high, but it's
Higher, oh higher.
definitely a jump.
I like that boom. It is quite a jump. Just felt it. Ow. 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 What the frick? This may sting. Alright. This is very high up. What is this? Oronopsis. Central Area Artifice is what this one's called. And we've got the upper and then the prime.
I see you opening.
I see you opening. Nice. Dang. Okay. 2 for 1. Well, 2 for 2. Nope. Still AoE. Still more.
Okay, the second jump is way higher. Holy shit.
Oh, you got me curious. Got a ring of casting. Cool.
There's floor on the higher jump.
Yeah.
Okay.
Told you it was a bigger jump.
What? What the okay.
We are as gods now.
I must
We are as
hear
gods.
their answers
Become as gods.
before they're expunged from existence.
Just hear their answers before they're expunged from existence. I'm like having to throw very few heals right now.
Waiting for Emma to say, I got your toes.
Can you withstand this?
Apparently not, but nah. Kind of one-shotted it. We're in space. Well, in fact, to see the horizon at this perspective, you gotta be at least 30 kilometers up. Okay!
Oh yeah, we are like in the stratosphere.
Yeah. Oh, hello.
I see you.
We go.
Don't say a whole lot.
Don't need to.
They did say a lot during the first boss, though. They were talking all the time during the downtimes.
I see you opening.
So Emmett's snap isn't actually a one-hit KO, it just does like 20%.
Ah. Shoot. So Oriange is still superior with his death.
Don't forget your floor.
All right.
Alright, I am in front of the final boss.
Okay. I'm gonna look at floor while Vanat takes care of that. The successful creation of migratory birds, which travel between continents with the seasons, came as a breath of fresh air to the long stagnant realm of flying life forms. In the end, it was a relatively simple thing to grant creatures the ability to navigate by celestial bodies, but this method lacked the precision needed to guide them to the same location each time, as would be vital to their survival. The breakthrough came in the form of magnetic fields, the use of which was discovered by the incumbent Van Daniel during his tenure as chief overseer of Elpis. A truly inspired idea that has brought lasting benefits to the star. Huh. Space travel.
4 degrees C is positively balmy. See how cold is it right now where I'm at? In Celsius.
Alright, going to the final boss floor. Alright, I'm right before it. Tell me when to walk through. Oh, shoot.
Hit their cutscene.
I hit it. Look at the cutscene. Wings
It is
defiance.
negative 6 degrees C where I'm at right now.
Oh dear.
So, it comes to this. I have no wish to fight, but this time, I cannot yield. Though the world may think me a mad, desperate fool, I will hold fast to my conviction.
Oh, it's a thing. To protect Meteion, he would go so far as to transform, so far as to make himself a villain. Yethlodius doesn't say anything. Alright, are you all ready to engage?
Yep.
Yes, sir.
Alright, engage in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go!
I will have the time and tranquility I require. Gust and gale, gather to me!
Trez... Negatos? Why are we possessed this way?
He made a ring.
Brand, unleash your power!
Oh god, it's Shiva mirrors.
Oh. Okay. Okay. I was probably good where I was.
Medium. Behemoth? No.
Close, but not quite.
Okay.
The next action goes twice. So I hide behind rocks, maybe?
Well,
Sir was hide behind rocks.
yeah, that's annoying.
Really hope Evan kicks that. Thank you, Evan.
I will have the time and tranquility I
God, this
require.
one's gonna be fun.
Don't mind me.
Gust and gale,
Quadruple.
gather to me.
Oh, God.
Yeah,
Ancient brand, unleash your power.
They all happen at once? They shouldn't. No, they don't.
Yep, I was definitely good where I already was. Did not need to
Dancing
do the dash
winds,
I did.
pierce my foes.
Jesus Christ, Vana, could you have cut that any closer?
I'm going to assume
Stars on high.
I was literally at
Fall is
137 health, and then she finally used the heal on me.
Oh.
Understand? This boss'
Oh, what?
mechanics more than the snake.
Dagnabbit. Upsetting. Jeez.
Can you
Okay.
withstand this?
Okay, good interrupt. Not sure what that one would have done.
Suck it, dude!
A significant jump in difficulty doing this boss.
Streams
Alright.
of
Everything
ether,
else.
surge is one.
He's dead.
Good for you.
Can you withstand this?
I will be waiting for the exit cutscene.
Do not underestimate me.
Let's see. Oh my gosh, it was that ability. Holy frick. I recognize that.
Dancing winds, pierce my foes.
Striking code looks sick.
That's nice. True bravery.
Okay.
Yeah, dropped it. Just Megistos. Yeah, just hang high with this.
Stars on high, fall is rain.
Here. I probably should have saved Panheimer for this.
Even when transformed, but I am not finished yet.
Are you serious?
Can you withstand this?
Dang it.
By my true name, I shall consign all.
There we go.
No! My power!
So there's something that's throwing me off about the skybox here. And I know exactly what it is. We're so high up, right, that we can see the horizon being completely level. And we can see the atmosphere where it's thinning out, right?
So
At this
Eris
height-
is flat.
No, at this height, you should be able to see the stars. And there are none. There isn't even like a moon.
Yeah.
It's just complete, like, deep blue, almost black.
Yep.
Well, the moon was created by Vinar, right?
Right. But that was post-sundering.
There's also birds below us if you look down.
Yeah, but didn't they just say something about how these birds are, like, special and could fly this high or something?
I don't know.
Well, I got the casting robe.
You got the casting robe?
Yeah, I did.
Try it on. Okay, it's just a purple version of the old other one.
I
Oh,
got
did you-
a thing that I think you'll like, Lucron. It's a one-way book.
Interesting. Okay.
I'll link it. Behold, the one-way book.
One-way book. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, that's
What?
what I'm saying, guys. It's like, chat's going nuts. I'm like, you're still in the chamber. I know. What I'm saying is the artificial environment that they're creating doesn't have stars or like a moon or anything, and it's freaking me out. Because it looks like it's just a big, like, deep bit of water.
Oh, that's a cool book.
I know!
Whoa.
It's a one-way book!
That's so cool.
Is that also a microphone?
Don't know. Shoot. I want it.
That is a cool book, actually, yeah.
All right, I'm ready to click. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Radio. How about you, Vile?
Yeah.
All right.
You try to call me boob.
Sure. All right, gonna click exit in 3, 2, 1. Right-clicking exit and leaving now.
It's over, Hermes. In the name of the Convocation, I hereby take Meteion into custody. And setting aside the matter of your nomination, you will come with us too. We require your knowledge to assess and resolve the situation.
Meteion, I am so sorry. With that, I could have listened to your report in full. Reflected upon its meaning and conveyed it to others. That they might reconsider their chosen course. But I have failed. And that wish will never be realized. However, ere our fates become the province of others, I bid you tell me just one thing. Was there happiness in those distant stars? Was there a reason for living.
We conducted our search as per your instructions. We scoured historical records, communed with the spirits of the deceased, heard the final testaments of the dying, welcomed their shadowed hearts into our own. One race had striven to create a world bereft of animosity. They renounced relationships to avoid interpersonal strife, and in so doing brought about societal collapse. One race had renounced war and devoted itself to the enrichment of its people. They were conquered. Though they destroyed the enemy in reprisal, they could not regain their former glory. One race had concluded that finite time was the root of all woes. Aspiring to shatter its shackles, they went in search of infinity. They discovered nothing is infinite, and that neither time or death can be cheated. Disillusioned, they gave up on the future and themselves. One race had discarded all things that gave rise to sorrow, hoping to have only joy. They found joy lost its savor in the absence of sorrow, and lost their will to live. Though worlds apart, these peoples shared a belief. The belief that they had tried their best. That they had tried to fulfill their potential with every step and success. In the course of which, they learned the truth. That they would never be free of fear and sorrow, anger and despair, of loneliness, so long as they yet lived. Even now their souls cry out for oblivion. And to this song of anguish, I lend my voice. We lend our voice. Oh, beloved mankind, shimmering jewels of beautiful Etheris, rejoice, for we will free you from the cruel yoke of existence. There is no need to struggle in vain, for in nihility awaits salvation. You will know peace and serenity, and it will be beautiful. We will make our nest at the edge of the universe, and there in the dark of dead worlds hoard sorrow and suffering. There we will sing, our chorus ever louder and ever clearer, that our song may reach even this ether-shrouded star. Such is the answer we have found in the stars. Such is the gift we now offer to Etheris.
Who are you to decide our fate? To decree we live or die? Have you lost your mind? You heard what she said. She means to destroy us all, yet you'd still take her side?
In the name of the star, we have discarded those creations that we deemed flawed.
If we ourselves are flawed, does it not stand to reason that we too should be discarded?
That is sophistry, and you know
Good point.
it.
Perhaps it is. Perhaps I am wrong. But who is to say that you are right? Let us settle this with a determination. In my authority as Chief Overseer of Elpis, I will make a judgment on man's fitness to exist. If he can learn to value all life and retain his will to live, even should his end be justified, he will surely find a way to avert his demise. If not, he will perish from the start. As with all determinations, provisions must be made to ensure fairness. Kairos! Awaken!
Memory reconfiguration system Kairos activated. Awaiting instruction.
Oh no.
Command. Universal memory alteration. Target area. Catesis Hyperborea. Starting point. Arrival of Emmett Selk of the convocation at Propylion.
That's why Emmett doesn't remember any of this.
Endpoint. The present.
Oh,
Erase the
Lord.
memories of all events and replace with a vague recollection of the following. I was here, preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to Emmett Selk and Hythlodaeus. Meteon's shared consciousness became unstable. She and her sisters could not sustain their existence, and all dissipated with a burst. The resultant shockwave accidentally triggered Kairos, which erased several days of memories from all present. Execute.
Command acknowledged. Initializing. 3 processes remaining to execution.
Bravo. I dare say one would be hard-pressed to make it fairer. Everything that you told us, everything that has happened, the fact we've even met, it will all be gone.
You cannot change the future.
Go, Meteon. To the edge of the universe, where none can reach you.
Hermes, won't you come with me? If you were to shed your flesh, I should be able to carry you.
I will remain. As a man, I will oppose the oblivion you bring.
Silly fool. Had you said yes, I would have granted you the gentlest end.
This ends here!
Fly, Meteon!
That is far enough, Hermes!
Argos, to me!
Oh gosh.
First process complete. 2 remaining to execution of memory reconfiguration.
As if we needed more pressure. No matter what, You cannot forget what happened today, for it is the key to saving your future, your world. This fight is our fight. What comes after, our problem to contend with, not yours. No. Your own struggle awaits, and no one else can take your place. You must flee this place with your memories intact, and I will see that you do.
That's the third one.
Now then, where is it? There you are, my little confluence.
Argos, fetch.
Almost! Oh! Very well then. You may elude us this day, but not
Put a track.
forever.
Oh. Still the nerd.
Meteon's gotten away.
Second process complete. One remaining to execution.
Ugh. No time for brooding. Listen well. Beyond lies a spatial confluence that connects the interior sections of this building. I will destroy the confluence and force open a way outside. When I do, you must jump through.
I cannot tell you
Oh, I'm
how
gonna have your
sorry I
head,
am.
dude.
But neither can I let you escape!
Oh gosh.
I mean, the dog made a clone of itself, surely.
Yeah.
Too brave by half. Exemplary work, as always, Emmett Selk.
What? But how? I thought the confluence was... over...
Over there? Yes. We were rather hoping you would.
It was never anywhere but where it is now. The instant those two began making their way towards nothing, 'twas clear the plan was a diversion.
It's kind of falling.
I'm quite incapable of destroying a confluence, I
No,
must
the
confess.
dog got us a long time ago.
A gambit brazen beyond words. Though we've grown accustomed to reckless improvision due to the antics of an incorrigible associate. Though, in the case of certain present company, incorrigible is an understatement. Honestly, I'm beginning to suspect it's a requirement for every Azen.
Doggo.
There's no time! Quickly! Even now, I do not believe your tale. I would not suffer us to walk such a wretched path. Still, if it must be said, do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
Final process complete. Executing universal memory alteration.
Argos!
And that's why. Wait, does that mean Heidelin? Or Vanilla? Will she remember this?
Gosh.
I'm fine. Just a little tired. Can it be true? Are we the only ones left who see beauty in the world? In life? Are the stars above no more than husks of fallen civilizations? And yet, I feel her. Though she is unimaginably distant, I feel Meteon's presence, and the place where to we must go. Ere she made good her escape, I placed an enchantment upon her, one which allows us to follow her trail. She has already left the outermost bounds of Aetheris, and continues on her way. Given the vastness of the universe, it will still be no easy feat to track her down.
Where
But
Omegas that
thanks
came
to
from?
Emmet Selk and his Ladeus, all is not lost. We remember. So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
I'm
The
at
13th?
I'm at a dialogue box. No. Well, maybe, but I don't know like where exactly it's going to be called, right? But in the trailer, in the official launch trailer, remember there was that one area where it was just like black and red with the black floating
Yes.
orbs of shadow?
I remember that.
That's where she'll be.
Hmm.
I don't know what that place is or like what it'll be called or anything like that, but I can almost guarantee that that's where she'll be.
I see. I have my option. How about you, Boom?
I keep thinking when we beat Hades and Emmet Selk said remember us that has some form of value now. But I could just be wrong. I'm also wondering, since Vena remembers everything, she could literally just go warn everyone now, but maybe that'll be explained.
Gosh. That's a good point. Man. I have my option. How about you folks?
I'm good.
Alright, clicking in 3, 2, 1, and go. What became of the others, I wonder?
I'd like to know too. Let us ascertain the situation at Cutisis Hyperborea, where they should still be.
Cutisis Hyperborea. There you go.
Given the likely state of their memories, however, 'twould be imprudent for us to approach them directly. In which case...
I'm your familiar. Once again.
I am sorry, my friend. I've asked much of you this day. But may I trouble you one last time? Argos will investigate in our stead. We will share in his consciousness and see and hear as if we were with him. Now, close your eyes and open your mind.
Thank goodness you are unharmed.
Unharmed? There is a gaping hole in my memories. I can scarcely remember arriving here in Elpis.
Forgive me. I was preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to our guests. But Meteion, her shared consciousness became unstable. And she...
So, that's what prompted the state of alert. And when you went to investigate, you were caught in Kairos's accidental operation.
So it would seem. It's all a blur to me.
Such an unfortunate accident. Oh, and what of Vinar and your other companion? You went inside together, as I recall.
We did?
If Vinar was with us, I have no recollection of it. But that there is her familiar, is it not? The fellow seems happy enough, so I think it's safe to assume his mistress as well. I haven't the slightest notion who this other companion might be, however.
Ah, well, that individual struck me as a bit different, for want of a better word. Perhaps it wasn't actually a person, but some manner of creation.
Curious. I must ask Vinar about it when next we meet.
Yes, you do that. Now, if we may tend to Hermes, whatever this Meteion did, it seems he bore the brunt of it.
No.
Once you are fit to travel, you will return with us to Amarot. We need to make certain there are no other ill effects. Also, I am here on business of the 14. We've already had the conversation, like as not, but since your toy wiped my memory, we'll have to have it again.
Yes, of course. As you see fit.
So he wiped his own memories
This
of it too.
Kairos, it manipulates memories through the emission of etheric waves, correct? There is a theory which holds that memories scoured by blasts of ether are restored when the soul is cleansed in the underworld. If true, then perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
I doubt aught of interest occurred. Look forward to the revelation if you like, but I should prefer to reminisce on more meaningful moments.
There you go, Boom. That's your theory being proven correct. When Emmett was dying, he was saying, "Remember us."
Let us rest. If only for a while. After all, you and I... Oh, we still have a long, long way to go.
And I dare say he meant to include us with that "we" when he said it.
Didn't Hermes say to wipe the memory of all present? He didn't say excluding him.
Yeah, he did say all present. Everyone in that tower. Specifically inside the tower.
I kind of want to say that there might be an exception for him in the protocols, but maybe not, I don't know.
I think he wants to prove his point that if mankind is able to be saved, then in all fairness he should not be allowed to know that they have to go towards this. Because he said a lot about being fair, so I imagine that means towards himself as well.
Maybe.
I also want to say that Ishikawa tends to have a notion to make things feel very anime. That whole ending sequence felt very anime to me. The whole outsmarting maneuver and whatnot. I see it all the time.
You see it all the time in Western stuff too.
I suppose so.
I think it's only fair comparison between animes because it's also a Japanese game.
That's true. We're not in the same instance again. Alright, are you ready to talk with Vana?
Yeah.
Alright. Gonna click in 3, 2, 1. Clicking now. Are you feeling not all recovered? I understand that your exertions were more than purely physical. Arresting one's body, if only for a moment, is never without merit. As for Hermes, I think it unlikely he will create more interlocutors. He poured much of himself into Meteon, and now that she and her sisters are gone, dissipated in his mind, the grief must be unbearable. He will blame himself. He will believe that had he never acknowledged his dissatisfaction with the world, that the meteor would have never been born to suffer and die. The offer to join the 14 will become a welcome distraction, and one day hence, he will face the advent of the final days in the role of Fandaniel. We now enter Katissa's Hyperborea with a trust. Jeez. Gosh. Alright, I'm ready to pick up the next quest. How about you folks?
I'm ready. I'm just trying to think of the significance of the name that the chat's pointing out.
They've been doing it for a while. They're all plays
They're
on
very
words.
uppity about this one.
Yeah. They've been doing it for a while.
Feel, hear, feel, think. That's the pattern of these last few quests. Well, not few, but follow, wander, stumble, listen. There's a hear. And then thou must live, die, know. There's a think. Where's the feel? Wander, warrant, cherish, welcome. Engaging the messenger.
Also, I called out rather early on that the bird was evil, and I was right. You should have let me kill her.
I was saying I didn't trust that little bird-winged bitch ever since I first saw her. And you're all like, "Ooh, what do you got against birds?"
Alright, y'all ready to accept the next quest?
Cat, you're a bunch of jerks for trying to throw me off my natural instinct to not trust her.
They're the lyrics to Answers.
Oh!
What song is Answers?
That's the one from 1.0.
Walk Free?
Yeah.
Oh.
Alright. Well, I don't know the lyrics to Answers, personally. I haven't looked into it yet. So that reference is a little lost on me. Y'all ready?
Yeah. I'm just watching
Alright.
chat have an aneurysm because Boom doesn't know which song it was.
I know of the song. I just said it was the one with Walk Free in it. I just don't know the name. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, they're all getting their panties in a twist over it.
Alright. Y'all ready?
they're flipping their shit over it. That's funny. Yeah, I'm ready.
Oh, not 1.0? Well, I felt like that was the main theme of 1.0. Maybe 2.0 then. 2.0, yeah. I thought it was just a carryover from 1.0. Alright. Clicking accept in 3, 2, 1, now. Lucia, listen to me. Our duty now is not to denounce Hermes for his misguided determination, or to convince Emmett Selk and Hythlodaeus that they have been deceived. No. We must instead ensure that the experience Hermes sought to expunge are preserved. What remains in our memories alone will be our weapon against the final days. You must fight this battle in your age, and I in mine. Come, let us walk together once more. I will see you to the doors of the Propylaeon. Holy
I take
frick,
it you found an aether current that way?
Sammy Skunk, Lucifer becomes a rotisserie chicken. I freaking love that guy. What about an ether current?
Boom's running off some random direction. I'm following
It's the way
him.
we're supposed to go.
Is it? Oh, I had 2 quests, that's why.
In
I have
random direction.
I have an Aether Current quest over on the 12 Wonders Island. That got
Alright.
off horse.
So, this story very. But why? Why is it manifesting into like beasts and creatures with this, with the dynamis being influenced for the negative thoughts? Isn't surely there's, because if the Meteons went out and found no life in general and concluded
Well,
from
no.
all
They
They
found
didn't
the life.
find no
well,
life.
not life that was willing to live, apparently, or alive anymore.
Was the one guy that killed himself?
Yeah, one of the Meteons actually, yeah, they offed themselves.
No, the Meteon didn't.
One of them
The
did.
person they were talking to.
Not the median. Yeah, it was the guy that median was talking to.
Didn't she say that one of the Meteons, when they came to their own conclusion, self-terminated?
No, they were
I thought
talking
it was
about that
the
person.
Oh,
The person who... They found a planet that was actively at war, and when they managed to talk to one of them, the subject would rather kill themselves in lieu of answering the question.
all right. I'm at Vanilla. How about you folks?
Yeah, we're here.
Yeah.
All right. Gonna click on Vanilla now. In 3, 2, 1. Your time in this age is drawing to an end. Upon speaking to Vanilla, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Oh, frick. It isn't recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Give me a second. I need to use the restroom.
Same.
Hell yeah, brother. Let's go, chat.
Be right back.
Y'all got your popcorn and smileys ready? Also prepare the washed hands emoji. Damn, there's like over 350 of you here. I didn't even look at how many people are here. Oh, wait, no one liked the thing. Okay, I got it. 69 likes. Nice, chat. You're a chat of culture, and I appreciate that. No, it went up. Oh well, I already got the screenshot. Jesus, 90 already? You guys are nuts. That's cool though. Thanks for supporting his stream. I know he appreciates that stuff. New goal 420. Well, you heard the man.
I'm back. Oh my gosh. So, this story so far. Oh my lord. This feels. Meteon. So apocalyptic. Nihilism, pure nihilism, manifests into beasts.
420 does require more people watching chat. Go get your friends.
But why does nihilism draw so much dynamos.
By the way, Lucron, you missed it. I managed to get a snapshot when the stream was at 69 likes.
Oh, nice.
As soon as I mentioned it, chat went nuts and bumped it up to almost 120 now.
Oh, heck yeah. Thanks, folks.
I didn't even realize that there was over 350 people here. I was kind of still expecting like 50 to 80 range.
Yeah.
I've not been paying attention to it at all.
Also, Cosdeme 11, this has so many near vibes. That's why I'm kind of digging this hard. Like, I haven't been saying much, I'm noticing.
What did you just say?
Me?
It sounded like you said, I'm kind of dicking this hard.
I said I'm digging this pretty hard right
now. Make sure you
You
pronounce
and
those
your
G's. I thought you said
vile
dicking.
mind.
What? What's wrong with dicking? He runs the last stand. Come on,
There's
man.
absolutely nothing wrong with Dickin as a person. He is great. I can't win with you.
You heard
Stop
him,
it.
chat. You heard him. There's nothing wrong with dicking.
Stop it, please. My lord. Dynamo just reaction to emotion. I mean, I get that, but there's so many emotions. Why is that one having the strongest effect?
Hey, do you think if I ever became overwhelmed with Dynamis, I would just turn into what's the jester?
Incubus.
Why am I forgetting his name? The jester.
Kafka?
Yeah, Kafka. I think I would end up being like a Kafka if Dynamis overtook me.
Yeah. My bad.
The real question: does Dickin wash his hands?
My lord. Despair is a very strong emotion.
Snarksmith. Your name made me think of something. Emmett Silk being a Dark Knight. He's not a Dark Knight or a Dork Knight. He's a Snark Knight.
Hive mind with too many emotion proxies.
Yes, Ringo knows. Lucron. Call him Lucron or Luwukron.
Alright, while we're waiting for Boom, answers lyrics.
I'm gonna get fired, chat, just so you guys know.
I was looking at answers while you were talking.
Oh. Well, shit, we're all in the same way.
I am painfully familiar with the song because I listened to it on loop, and it's the ultimate Bahamut theme. I just didn't know the name of it.
Ah. To all of my children in whom life flows abundant, to all of my children to whom death hath passed his judgment, the soul yearns for honor, and the flesh hereafter. Look to those who walked before, to those who walk after. Shining is the land's light of justice. Ever flows the land's well of purpose. Walk free, believe. The land's alive, so believe. To all of my children in whom life flows abundant, all my children whom death hath passed its judgment. That's just
I was
the
also
first.
trying to connect dots, but I don't think the dots went anywhere.
That's just the first part of it. I know there's more of it when it gets bigger.
Alright, guys. They're saying crank dat on the BGM.
Suffer, feel, promise, think, witness, teach, reason, hear, follow, feel, wonder, think, stumble, teach, listen, speak, honor, speak. Wow. Okay.
Well, I would stop looking at that because you can start getting maybe hints at future events.
Oh, don't worry. My short-term memory has already forgotten it.
What were you talking about?
We were talking about
Dark Knights and Dickin?
Alright, folks, we're ending the stream. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah, what?
No, I'm kidding.
I'll leave your ass behind on this MSQ. Don't make me.
No, I believe it. Alright, I'm going to turn out the master volume. If I turn out the BGM, it's going to drown out the voices.
I was trying to think, because it's the whole Answers thing, and Answers is Bahamut, and Bahamut caused ARR, that was the reason they released the 1.0 trailer, but I don't think it is.
It could be. It's also kind of hinting that during the whole Answers, Bahamut, cataclysm, calamity, that caused ARR or whatever, or that was themed around, ARR was themed around it, and that because it's the end of the story, and we're going to be starting a new one in 6.1, it's all befitting, really.
Someone said change
It's just
the
a lot of
glamour.
callbacks.
And I would like to, but my glamour set is unavailable to me right now. Whoops.
How do we change that?
Yeah, people are saying we might want to change the glamour. We might be ended
All
up
right.
porting.
Let me just
do
freaking tele ticket out, change my glamour, go back to the Aetheryte, and run all the way there.
And I
I understand the point of changing your glamour, but okay, I'll do it.
Here.
Which one? Which one?
All right.
Chat. Chat, should I go formal? Greek deity? Or skyship captain? Or Mortal Kombat, but...
They're saying formal.
That's 2 for formal, 1 for Greek deity, formal, keep it formal. Formal 1, alright. Formal it is.
The reason I would think it would matter is if we do some time travel thing and we see our prior self, and if our prior self is wearing the robes, there would be kind of a sequence break.
I need to change one more piece, but I need to actually buy it.
I wonder.
And then instance 3, by the way.
Alright, close
So am I.
On my way back. Let's see. What's the closest,
Just click on the MSQ quest and do it that way.
Anachnoresis. Others.
I already found it.
Cool.
Suppose I could invite you guys to a party again.
It's to not spoil other people. Okay.
Now, you said you're in instance 3? No, you're all here. You're all here, so.
So we're gonna get teleported somewhere, so we change to not spoil other people, I guess. I mean, that makes sense.
So
I guess you'll have to also show my glamour when I get there.
there's a lot going on. These emotions. How many Meteons are out there? When they said that they're going to go to the corner of the universe, how many did he make?
They mentioned all of them, I just didn't count.
There seem to be at least half a dozen.
I don't know if those were
But
all the
there's
reports.
probably... It could have not been all of them.
Well, he did ask that what was the concluding report when all of them came together, what the conclusive evidence was showing toward, pointing towards.
All right, chat. Here's the glamour you guys chose for me.
Okay. Alrighty. Gosh, just how much emotion were they feeling at the time to get affected that way? Like, they changed, but they weren't warped. They, like, full-on embraced it. It's got me curious as to what they hold. Alrighty.
It's formal for my character.
Alrighty. Y'all ready? People are saying BGM 100, but I really don't want to drown out voices.
No, they're just trying to say, like, listen to it. It's calm down.
I will be. Okay. Alright, y'all ready?
Yeah.
I am hovering over yes.
Ready?
Alright. Your time in this age is drawing to an end. That's such an ominous way to phrase that. Alright. One more. I'm gonna ask you one more time. Ready? Because this is big.
Yeah.
Yes.
Alright. Counting down in 3, 2, 1, now. Make sure enable auto advance is on.
So, it is within. The portal that brought you hither, and will take you home.
Part ways.
Yeah. Y'all got your answers?
Yep.
Alright, clicking in 3, 2, 1, now. This is where we part ways.
May you and yours emerge triumphant. Make use of the knowledge you have gained, that your days in Elpis and our friend's sacrifice be not in vain. With Meteion free to pursue her designs, 'tis only a matter of time until the final days are upon us. We must be ready. From fortifying our defenses to securing our escape, there is much to be done. In spite of this, we cannot allow the report that set this calamity in motion to become common knowledge. Were the masses to learn the fates of the other stars, I fear the situation would spiral out of our control. I must carefully consider who can be trusted and bring them into the fold. Ordinarily, I wouldn't hesitate to call upon the 14. However, it was the desire for a fair determination that drove Hermes to attempt to erase our memories. And were he made aware of his actions, there is no telling whether he would remain a friend or become a foe. Alternately, we might try to alienate him from the convocation. Yet in doing so, we would deprive ourselves of a brilliant mind who would be invaluable in the crises to come. Quite the dilemma. Which is why I must work independently of the convocation. Regardless of how we proceed, if we are to permanently avert the final days, we must be equal to Hermes' challenge. We must prove that mankind is worthy to exist. And this hinges, I think, on how we confront the all-consuming despair that accompanies a senseless and seemingly inevitable end. Bewildered and divided, we would perish like the peoples of those celestial ruins. We could not hope to survive the final days, much less take the battle to Meteion at her nest. We must find a way to defeat despair, to unite and prepare as many as possible for the struggle ahead. Heavy will weigh the burden of guiding this legion of souls. Yet I have faith in mankind's potential. As long as he believes in himself, there is naught he cannot achieve. So I will not give up on him. On us. You may find your world to be very different. Or perhaps the erasure of our friends' memories has sown the seeds of a conjunction between us. We cannot know until the moment is at hand. So shall I strive to do my best, taking naught for granted as I walk my path. And I pray you walk with me to the end. As you move forward, so too will I, as will all, resolved to fight for the morrow. And when mankind has found the strength to stand against despair, we shall silence the song of oblivion.
Oh my gosh.
She who sings it will learn our journey is far from over. This I promise.
If you've done the part, I know.
Fare you well, my light of the future, till we meet again.
So that's where that started from. Wow, okay. I didn't realize it would make a comeback here, of all places.
See you later, Crystal Mommy.
It's been fun. The Song of Oblivion. There's a job quest.
From this day forth, I shall strive to bring honor to the seat of Vandani.
Oh. We're seeing how it's unfolding.
Yeah. Amarat. We're gonna get that cutscene of Hydaelyn walking through the streets of Amarat. That clip of it we saw in the trailer.
Oh my gosh.
Is the theme.
Even now, I remember standing there, locked in a moment where the sky is aflame. Where stars fall as tears, and screams darken the seas. Where resignation rots the trees. Where terror twists magics into abominations. Such is the lament of they who have gone before. The song of they who tried and failed to create a better world. The song of the end. That which hides at the edge of the universe is no longer hope's creation. It is hopelessness incarnate. That day, mankind saw half of its number sacrificed to bring forth Zodiac. And covering the star in a shroud of ether, we forestalled the final days.
Wait a second.
All of the summonings have been weakening the shroud.
Yet the cries echoed still. We wept for innocence lost, wailed for death inevitable. A reality too terrible to bear. And for too many who sought comfort in gilded memories of joyful days and tranquil nights.
This is all wrong! Why must we suffer so?
It needn't be like this. No. There must be a way to restore things to the way they were. To reclaim the perfect paradise we once had.
There's that voice line.
No, my friends. Suffering exists, and we cannot pretend otherwise. No civilization, however great, could eliminate it. If we would live, we must accept it as our constant companion. Let us not seek to forget this tragedy. Let us carry it in our hearts, that we may grow stronger and know true happiness.
We can't accept it! We won't accept it! It will be ours again! A world free of sorrow!
No, it will not. For there has ever been sorrow. Mankind was but spared its biting sting for a time. So please, open your eyes. To try and reclaim those lives we lost by sacrificing yet more isn't wisdom. It is weakness. No paradise is without its shadows. If we cannot accept this truth and learn from our pain, then our plight shall be repeated.
The name of this song is having a lot of impact on me right now.
O mighty Zodiac! God, born of our boundless faith, we bid you, hear our prayer. Accept this offering of lives, and deliver unto us the lives we once had. Deliver unto us the days of old, the days when the star was a font of love, and we knew naught but bliss.
You would destroy it? Our beautiful world?
Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all, a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning and my purpose. My love. In spite of, or perhaps because of this, I choose to believe in mankind's potential, in his ability to find a way forward. So let there be no way back. From that temptation, I sunder us. No more shall man have wings to bear him to paradise. Henceforth, he shall walk.
Wait. She did that before becoming Heidelin?
All is excruciating pain. I breathe fire and torment. I birth a world of suffering to mire and plague.
Oh gosh. Holy.
In one fleeting moment, lives come and go, ever moving towards the unknown.
Oh my gosh.
And in that fleeting moment, they cry for the answer to the question. Why, given life, are they meant to suffer, to die?
Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Oh.
As fragmented, imperfect beings, yours is a never-ending quest.
Oh.
A quest to find your purpose, knowing your end is assured. To find the strength to continue when all strength has left you. To find joy even as darkness descends. And amidst deepest despair, light everlasting.
Oh my lord. Oh.
A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
Oh. So it is linked.
Lena, I need a sandwich. Wonder how long our characters were laying there. I got to imagine we were laying in here for quite some time. Our characters would probably be quite hungry and weak. Wait.
If we had the robes on, it would have been a bit of a sequence break, so Chow's right.
It was already a bit of a sequence break for me. I remember exactly what I had at that moment, and it was definitely not these sage weapons.
I mean, you're not wrong.
Oh my gosh.
But they also couldn't tell you to put that on, because then you might start piecing it together.
Yeah.
You just take it on the chin. I'm pretty sure the developers...
No, I know. I'm not upset about it. I'm just in thought right now.
Apparently we need to speak with Kryl at the Baldesian Annex.
Alright, I'll head that way. Oh, Cogent summon.
I'm gonna be honest, Cogent, I still have that little tinge of doubt because of the creepy laughter, but go ahead, Lucron.
Shadowbringers really set up Hydaelyn to seem suspicious, and then Endwalker's Edge. Actually, she's the biggest hero of them all. So this is still writing. Gosh, it hurts more to see it. They completely desecrated just the way she, like her image there at the end, and how much she was trudging further and further through the filth of despair, and kept on pressing forward regardless. Gosh.
Confused.
Oh, but thank you very much, Cogent Summoner, for that.
When she did the giant blue light, was she just killing them, or was she becoming Hydaelyn?
She sundered everyone. That's when the sundering began.
Oh.
I thought she did that when she turned into Hydaelyn. How did she turn into Hydaelyn then?
That's why I said that, because I thought she needed a sacrifice of people to be Hydaelyn.
I think, how do I phrase this? I think we just didn't see Zodiark being summoned in that instance. It seemed like they had already done it, or they were actually performing that. So maybe it's just lacking context of us actually seeing Zodiark come into existence, and maybe the act of her sundering everyone is what caused her to become Hydaelyn. Maybe the act was this exact same act. Because that was a huge amount of ether that she was giving off.
Yeah, to break the entirety of reality for the star.
Well, it's not reality that she's splitting. She's
not reality,
splitting the planet.
Just, yeah.
Wait, remember when we saw the shot of the Earth and the laughter? The Earth was like black and white, right?
Yeah.
Is it Meteos black and white?
Yeah. Could be right.
So could the laughter have been Meteos?
Actually, yeah, that makes a lot more sense, because it was right after Zodiark killed, and Zodiark was the veil protecting Aetheris from Dynamis, so it could definitely be that. Oh my god, and now I know who the voice is who's saying, in the trailer. Hold on, let me pull up the trailer. Endwalker official trailer. Where is it? Yeah, come, let me relieve you of your burden. You have suffered enough. That's probably median.
Oh. Huh.
Because everyone, when I was watching it too, like I had the same reaction, but everyone that I saw reacting to that when it first came out day one, it was like, whose voice is that? Is that Kryl? Who is that? It doesn't sound like Kryl or anybody we know.
I remember that, yeah.
And even I was in there scratching my head. I'm like, yeah, no, that does sound like a different voice actor than one we've met. And now thinking about it, it could be Median. So it'll be interesting to find out what context that was said.
Huh.
Because is it Median or is it this darkness, you know?
I'm ready to enter here. Y'all ready?
Yes.
Yeah.
Alright, let's just go ahead and go. Hey, Tataru. You won't believe what I just went through. Oh, hi. You have a knack for turning up exactly when needed, and this is no exception. Oh boy. Oh, holy frig. Altosingen. The cutscene was symbolic of the events that happened. Ithildeus was the Zodiac sacrifice. And it's why Vana didn't do anything but walk. She was already hiding. Gotcha. That makes a lot of sense. Makes a lot of sense. And thank you so much for the super chat there. Thank you very much. Alright. Are you ready to click on Cryo?
Yeah.
Alright. How about you, Boom?
I am ready to execute Pikachu.
Okay. 3, 2, 1. Clicking now. Lucia? Impeccable timing as always. I'd heard you were off in the first as part of our efforts to investigate the final days. Well, as so often seems to be the case, while you are away, we've had some few developments, which we can discuss in just a moment. For now, however, I cannot tell you how wonderful it is to have you back. And I've seen some stuff, man. Carrying our song. Oh my lord.
I'm surprised you haven't immediately swapped to Bard main after the whole, like, silence the song of suffering or whatever. You're like, Bard main, swapping it up.
Vana referenced a specific song that is a central focus in an arc of Bard. And I was like, oh, that's coming full circle. Jeez.
Alright, Kryl.
Alright, clicking Kryl now. As the heavens burn. Oh, gosh. That's what Y'shtola said. Though you and Kryl both have the news to share, hers is perhaps the more urgent. Clicking.
How is hers more urgent?
3. Just clicking X. Yes. Okay. So, have you learned aught more of the final days? Heck yeah, I have. And how it started from the very beginning. That the journey was well worth the risk. No doubt your newfound knowledge will be a great boon to us all. Unfortunately, during your time on the First, events here have taken a turn for the worse. The Scions are running themselves ragged trying to contain the spread of blasphemies, but it's a losing battle. To try and ascertain the where and why of it, Alice and I have been traveling all over. Of all the regions they visited, Locus Aminus is one of the worst affected. Thancred and Stinian and Graha took a detachment of allied soldiers there to offer aid and succor to those in need. But the province is vast! They only managed to visit a handful of coastal villages. It was an accomplishment worth celebrating still, but a drop in the bucket at best. In the meantime, Y'shtola and Master Batoya have been making a concerted effort to establish contact with Hydaelyn in the Ethereal Sea, but to no avail. As for Tatu and I, we've been keeping a close eye on the Forum. From what we gather, they've been constructing a vessel to ferry people to the moon, an ambitious project that has likely been years, if not decades in the making. However, since we have seen no sign of it thus far, I suspect it's still incomplete. You will also recall the proposal issued by Master Foshinol to the people at Razatan. Following the discussion, Vitra declared the support of his support for the plan and urged those who wish to evacuate to accept the Forum's invitation. So far, so good, but that's where things get a little strange. Apparently, the Forum caught wind of the lunar teleporter in the Tower of Babel and decided to use it to deliver people to the moon. To use it to deliver the people to the moon instead of their mysterious ship. Oh. Therefore, to secure safe passage for harnessed refugees to the tower, Athenor, Alice, Estinian, and Graha traveled to Garlemald not long ago. Trouble is, the capital was hardly the safest place to begin with. And now... Uh-oh. The final days have come to Garlemald. Uh-oh. Shortly after our friends arrived, they were sent to rendezvous with Master Fortunal. Then panic broke out, and our communications were severed. For what fragments we were able to make out before the link shell went completely silent, we can only assume the phenomenon has spread to the capital. The others need you, Lucia. Please, you must help them! You got it. I really should tell you everything I found out, though. Like, really, this is the source of everything. Okay. Having you there will make all the difference, I'm sure of it. Camp Broken Glass was their first port of call, so you'd best start there. Hopefully, Lucia will know where they are. There's no telling what you'll be walking into, so you had best take every possible precaution. Hey, but the frickin' Dynamos, or Akasha, whatever you want to call it, kind of big deal, Kryl. I'll be sure to let the Thankful Stola know you're back. At least they're still responding to their link pearls. Here is Tataru. It pains me to send you off alone into unknown peril after you've only just returned, but 12 willing, you won't be alone for long. I'm getting ominous vibes here. Oh, frick. As the heavens burn. You ready to go?
Yup.
You ready to teleport now? Because I know it's going to be trigger a cutscene as soon as we get there.
Hey, well, you're fun.
Imperial cap offending. Apparently Vera can wear that. Huh. Neat.
Alright, I'm gonna teleport there now then, if it's not gonna trigger a cutscene.
Gotta put my winter clothes back on.
The weather has changed.
My lord.
Oh, I'm teleporting.
It's gotten a tad bit more
warmer?
Red.
Yes. Oh gosh, it's a duty.
Indeed.
You're a duty. A duty to the people of Aetheris. You thought I was gonna call you poop.
A little bit. Lucia, what do you have to say? Clicking on her in 3, 2... Okay. Clicking on her in 3, 2, 1, now. Lucia, not a moment too soon. The skies over Garlemald are ablaze, but it's events on the ground that concern me. As you all have heard, your fellow Scions arrived ahead of you. We cut them a customary greeting short after we received word from our troops on the Magna Glacius that the Forum's airship had landed. It was then that the heavens began to burn. I dispatched your friends at once to ensure the refugees come to no harm. Would have you join them immediately. Additional support is en route, but we will discuss them later. I trust you are ready to depart? Upon departing for the Magna Glacius, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these cutscenes in their entirety. In addition, you will be required to participate in battle. Your progress will be saved at certain points. In the event that you are defeated, you will be able to try again for the most recent of these. Please note...
Chat's gonna string you up. You call it Glacies again. It's Glackies.
Glackies?
Yeah.
Okay. Please note that if you enter battles associated with other quests or log out from the game, this progress will be lost. Okay. Are you all ready to initiate?
Duh.
Alright, going to proceed in 3, 2, 1, now. Hello, Tira. Earlier on the Magna Glacis. Oh no.
No.
Uh-oh. There's Ex Machina someone.
No. We were
no.
promised an escape. Not the same doom we fled.
Oh no. Oh gosh.
I shall not meet my final days here in this blasted waste. Calm yourselves. Your panic is our greatest enemy. Come, we must build a line of defense.
They're just all around you right now, my dude. Good job, Alfie.
How?
Leave the fighting to us, Father. You must lead the people to safety.
Heck yeah!
I can handle this pair.
You shall tend to the refugees. Let us be about it.
Proud.
As you wish, my little lord.
Oh, God. Do we have to play as Alpha now?
Don't make
heck
me
yeah.
Sage, please.
No.
My people!
Crap!
Okay. Time for a crash course in Sage, Lucron.
Alright, so you want to dose us for the damage.
See to the wounded.
Diagnosis is single target, prognosis AoE. Levier diagnosis is the shield. So it's... And Levier Juracoli is just an intercast heal. It's on a cooldown. The end has come, they say.
Barrier.
Oh dear.
Heal.
Did you already start?
Yep, I already started.
Alright.
Leave it to me.
Damage. Dot. AoE. Okay.
Diagnosis. Prognosis is AoE. Oh, come on! No! No. I'm being overwhelmed by fear. Alphino, do what you can! Sorry, I am ahead. I should probably not voice those yet for you.
Those who can stand, come with me.
Nah, you're fine.
Everyone's turning, all is lost! Stop. Calm down. Calm down.
You're safe now.
Thank you. Come on.
Easy now. Deep breaths.
Worry not for the refugees, but for yourself, boy.
Protect the refugees. Nice. Good job, Estinian. Just what we need. Nice.
This music gives me goosebumps.
Heck yeah. I wish Toxicon was an OGCD for me as well, dang it. Good for parting. Okay, getting tentacles. Okay. Doesn't have cardio, looks like. Let's go whip. We're fine. Here. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. What's this? Drawing on power inherited from Nidhogg. Heck yeah. Oh, beast. I hope my newfound abilities are enough. Ah, jeez. Here we go. Spam healing. Prognosis. So We made it. Cool. We're starting to get the hang of those things. Heck yeah, my dude. Petrification. Let's not look. Nice. Dracu taking something else other than the floor. That's good. Tentacle whip. Nice. Doing good, doing good.
Fight hard, but not hard enough!
That's not what I want to press. Actually, no. Actually, no. It was not what I want to press.
Wait, does Alfie have an auto attack? Can I slap the thing? I can.
Heck yeah. Okay, I got a cutscene. I'll be...
Help! Someone, please!
What?
Oh gosh. I will stop at the first dialogue box so you can catch up. Oh my lord.
No.
I've got mine dead.
I don't want to die.
Kinda good looking though.
Forward! Let not a single fiend escape!
I thought you said
can't
you were waiting.
I'm wanting to pause, but they're going autoplay no matter.
Wait, that's...
Oh.
It's disabled anyhow.
Euless and the army. So, you've recovered then?
Well, I'm gonna tap him then.
Alright.
In time enough to be of aid. For once. We can speak of it more later. For now, we must fight!
Oh my gosh!
To repay your salvation in kind, or with better! For Garlemald has her pride!
Of that I've no doubt.
Good gods. Of all possible saviors, the Imperial Army.
Oh gosh. That was all to say. I've recognized that sound! Her favorite ability!
I had hoped to take all of them down at once.
Think a withdrawal might be in order?
Oh, sod that. You know who would never abandon these people to their fate. To be devoured by their former friends. That'd be beyond cruel. These beasts must fall here and now.
Heck yeah.
Well then, I'd say it's high time we threw caution to the winds.
So long as you spare me the heroic sacrifices. Now, let's go!
Oh, heck yeah! Oh boy. Combo. Is it what? Okay. Alright. Bolden, Cure. Well, it's too many already. Grow with me? Okay, let's see. What is that? AoE. Cure. Boost. Aha. We're blind. Alright, let's see. I'm kind of holding off and seeing if they'll catch up.
I'm here, but I don't know if File's gonna wait. File was behind me. Ah.
I gather you've been waiting in here with Alize?
Yep, I have not moved.
Alright, let me peruse the combos we got. So just press that. Scorch combo. So build gauge, spend gauge.
We have a why do we have a limerick?
Work here, embolden.
Why not have a limerick? We are red men after all. Y'all ready?
Yeah.
I think so, yeah.
All right, I'm gonna count it down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Initiate. Crimson Savior. Oh, that's a flat out just all around AoE. Okay.
Yeah.
There's no way to
You
break
pretty
the
much
chain of
just
crunchable.
spam that.
Yeah.
And give Graha the occasional work here.
Yes. Procure.
I noticed you don't regen mana because I almost went in with Alfie.
You do regen mana. You're just probably
It's
not
very
as
slow.
yeah. Potentially. Well, Sage does have some high cost abilities.
Oh, look, are we going to save the day from this thing, like we did in the trailer?
Heck yeah.
He
I'm down for
broke it.
this. This one is not like the rest, he says.
I'm fine.
Black Star. Ow, okay. Ow. Yeah, the
I can hear Graha slapping him with the staff.
How predictable.
Not today.
Not today. Heck yeah. See if I can. I want back down. He's gotta bonk it to death. Gosh, this thing's taking a while. She got down a rain of meteors. Uh-oh. No.
Graha,
Oh,
you...
so to the other side. He took your point, didn't he?
He was trying to, yeah.
Yeah. Come on, frickin' tap target. Now's our chance. Heck yeah, the limit break's almost there. I can see it. Oh, frickin' heck, what was that?
He did the 90 thing.
Time thing?
I'm not done
The
yet.
90 thing. The fire ice tornado.
Oh, is that what that huge
Paradox.
slammer was?
Paradox.
Let's get back.
None to worry about.
I don't know if I'm gonna get LB in time.
The air crackles with energy. Find cover!
Ah.
I picked the best one to hide behind. Okay. I didn't have to move it hardly at all.
As they say, turnabout's fair play.
Turnabout's fair play. That is what they say. Okay. Vermilion pledge.
On guard.
Oh, is this the new one?
Nice! Holy frick! That's awesome.
Yeah, that's like the new finisher that you kind of get. It's a little bit drawn out, but that's like part of your new Scorch combo.
Heck yeah.
There's not the barest trace of ether. Maybe there really is no way to bring them back.
Okay, I'm holding off on this
Wait.
first dialogue box. Yep.
Yeah, same.
I think we're all here.
All right.
Yeah.
Enable text auto advance. Ready?
Yep.
3, 2, 1. Yes. No, the bear's trace of ether. That's because it's not ether. Just dynamis.
Thank you for saving our lives once again. I remember you from Purusha. You helped us there too, didn't you?
Ah, you're from Palaka's stand. I'm glad you're still in one piece. Or you will be, once I see to that injury of yours.
Look out!
Taylor!
Oh gosh. Holy frick! Okay.
Hey, look, it's from the trailer. Only it's not in Thavnair, it's in Garlemald. Here comes the tail whip. Wait, what?
Get out of here! Quickly!
Oh, what's the trailer? But still, oh.
Yeah. And then it says
I
Graha.
won't lose them. Not a one. This will be a brighter future.
That voice line was in the
let a
trailer?
madman's apocalypse ruin everything we've fought to achieve.
Get it together, Alize. You're embarrassing yourself. And in front of Father, no less. You might never measure up to our champion. But we ask too much of her as it is. You mustn't let our sword in the darkness fight alone.
I would say, I got this. Just procure yourself.
Heard you were
Please.
talking smack.
Hey.
Oh.
I'm back!
Oh my god, I wanted to use the last one!
Oh my god, this is precisely why you should never skip your squat regimen. Oh my gosh. I kind of wanted that last one too.
Yeah, I kind of feel like you haven't earned it.
Dang.
I've never seen him do the squat emote. Ever.
Whatever. Okay, I'll do number 2, I guess.
I'm sorry, man. I'm vetoing that as an option that you have because I've never seen you do the squat emote.
All right, doing the second
you've
one.
seen I did it the other day and I lost my shit.
All right, I'll do the second one. Y'all ready?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. We're looking at 3, 2, 1. Done it well.
I can look after myself, you know.
She said the thing.
She did.
Everything's in order, I trust?
I've had enough of this rabble. Come on!
She said the line again!
Oh, a trio for the ages.
Alright, you
Indeed.
overgrown salamander.
My favorite
Taste my
characters
blade.
all in one. Let's go. Don't know if she's gonna use them both. It's a good hold off.
Little meteors think you're gonna hurt me? Get out of here.
The impact.
Just the beginning.
You guys jamming or what?
Heck yeah.
Big jamming. This thing died way faster.
Yeah, I did.
It's dead, but the AoE knockback was still going off. Oh, it's because of eyeball.
Yep.
Interesting.
I had a feeling I'd find you here.
Brostinian!
Brostinian! Alright.
This should be the last of the worst troublemakers. With me!
Get there's our Dragoon! Wave of Loathing.
No, I've got you.
Let's keep the beast at bay. I agree. 2 healers, 2 DPS, and a tank. Nice. Mutable laws.
Ah, okay, it's the decreasing rings.
It's Pagothan.
Well, there's the 2 small ones that get bigger, and there's the 4 big ones that get smaller. Ouch! Alphino, you son of a... Little wanker decided to stand on me for that.
Oh, I timed that terribly. Have to do better than that. Heck yeah. Gosh, this is feeling great. I love fighting with the friends. Yeah.
I just like going off as a Reaper.
This feels great. Leave the loathing.
Leave the healing to me.
Alphino and Alice get hit pretty hard. Like, jeez. Alphino said leave the healing to him, so I'm just gonna flag him. Well.
I've got you, Alpha boy.
I'm in your debt.
I'm in your debt, he says. Darn right. Mutable laws.
It's with the knockback. Reaper privilege.
Sage privilege.
Now, where were we?
Interesting.
Hey, wait, where's my LB bar? Game's cheating, man.
Dang. Nice. And done.
Literally at the same time that I did it.
Shoot.
I just didn't say anything because I was waiting for another mob to pop in.
Ah.
That seems like a very harsh cut.
Yeah, a bit.
You must board without delay. The ship will depart ere long.
Your offer to host us in Sharlayan is most appreciated. But will the final days not soon fall upon it as well?
Your hesitation is not unwarranted. The satrap entrusted me with your lives, yet I have failed your comrades. Nor are you wrong to fear that this corruption will continue to spread. I cannot promise you complete safety, even in my homeland. What I can promise is that I will do all in my power to protect you. That power is not inconsiderable. Even now, my countrymen are preparing the vessel that will deliver us to a sanctuary on the moon. Join us on our journey there, and beyond, to new horizons. Come to old Sharlayan. Please.
There's nothing else out there.
Not what that said.
We would be fools to refuse such a generous offer made in earnest.
It seems they've a new destination.
The people of Radzat-Han have known too much suffering. The march to Garlemald will only bring them more, short though it may be.
I quite agree. Fortunately, they have you to look after them.
Yes. Well.
Behind you! Just there!
What's there?
Lickitung.
Oh dear.
Go for that ass, boy. More of them.
Oh.
That... I knew it!
What's up, buddy?
Xenos! Here!
Could use your help.
He did say he would be our ally, right?
You'll be alright. Hurry to the airship.
Or like some unlikely ally.
I don't think he said he would specifically be an ally.
Yeah, somebody said a non-specific new ally. They wouldn't be expecting. Somebody else said it was Xenos.
Why have you come?
Alpha no.
It's a Sora Verlet.
A heretofore unseen beast. 'Twas ripe for the slaying. Poor sport, alas. Unfit to temper my blade.
Oh, for the love of... You cannot still be on about a rematch.
That is, and has ever been, my sole concern.
Mate, if we don't stop this, there isn't going to be a dueling pier.
You, on the other hand, are fixated on a different quarry. Your passion pales before mine, yet neither hate nor despair seem sufficient to recapture your misdirected bloodlust.
Yes, I'm getting some strong Notice Me Senpai vibes here.
I hone my blade, and I wait.
That's it. That's all you care about. Garlemald is in ruins. Our homeland, the nation you rule, is as good as gone. Along with so many of its people. Not just soldiers like us. Not only those who fought and killed for power and duty. Innocent civilians.
Julius, you might want to calm down.
Murdered by their own flesh and blood. Lost and confused as they breathed their last.
Yeah.
While we who survived with our lives and minds intact were left to freeze to death. The Eorzeans tell me all this was your doing! You slaughtered your countrymen! You did! For what?
For nothing in the end. So much wasted effort.
You. You bastard!
For your own sake, Eulus, you must control your anger. It will serve no one should it consume you and see you transformed.
Would you be happier had I a good reason?
What?
If my motives met with your approval, would you no longer resent the outcome? If so, then perhaps a beast's skin would suit you better. Duty, honor, morality. All constructs of convenience when put to proof. Surely the war taught you how easily power becomes the tool of the self-righteous. How the people's justice was merely a means to their ends? Yet you would ask me why. Ask any creature of this star and those above for answers, and they will tell you what suits their fancy. And they would be right to do so. What meaning there is to be found in the petty vicissitudes of your existence must be gleaned by you, and you alone. Should you seek it in battle in the fruitless pursuit of my demise, then come. Assume your rightful place as a notch on my blade.
You are a blight on the Garlean race, and there would be no more satisfying way to expunge it than by beating you to death. But I will not be party to another tragedy. I refuse to lose anyone else because of you. So go. Go! And may we never suffer your madness again!
Xenos! Perhaps you found meaning in living this way. I cannot deny you found strength. Yet if you only pursue your hedonistic pleasures and pay no heed to the plight of others, then no one will give you the time of day. You will never get what you want, not even the battle you pine for so dearly.
At least somebody
You'll
said
be
it.
alone for an eternity, and you'll deserve every agonizing second of it.
I've been thinking those exact words for a long time.
We're ready to depart. The refugee ships will be leaving shortly, but I've asked mine to remain for the time being. There's room enough for you to join me on it, if you wish. Do contain your surprise. I needn't agree with the Scion's methods or intentions to acknowledge that their deeds are deserving of gratitude.
We appreciate the offer. But might I ask why you are delaying your departure? I presume it is not solely for our benefit.
I must visit Garlemald ere we return to Sharlayan. Having caused such an uproar, 'tis only meet that I explain myself to the Ilzabard contingent.
Allow us to accompany you then. We should be glad to facilitate, given our familiarity with all concerned. If you would like to join as well, Euless, we can speak of recent events on the way.
He'll be after your seat on the forum next.
His face.
Man. Shoot.
He was doing his nut.
Chat, what if I look over and you're discussing flat breasts?
What? I thought they were talking about flat Xenos, unless you're just calling Xenos a booby.
Oh, there's several mentions of flat characters, and then flat breasts, and then flat is justice. I don't know.
I don't know. Chat's gonna chat. Alright, I'm gonna talk with these folks here. For now, what's up?
What instance are you in?
2.
Always different from ours. How?
I don't know.
Come on.
Why is it only him?
I don't know.
I'm always number 2, I guess. I will never be first place. That the final days should manifest here, too. After everything these people have suffered, is a fate cruel beyond words. Nevertheless, with allies old and new at our side, there is yet reason to be hopeful. Gosh. The real big bad of this whole story is Medion.
Deathmo, no!
Venmo? Huh?
What?
If flat is justice, then I want anarchy.
Heck yeah. Hey, Danmo, how you doing? Euless. It's been a while since we last spoke. For some time I was not myself. Lucy and the others told me what happened that night, and about the events that took place while I was receiving treatment. It was only then that I realized the lengths you and yours go to. I know I might never be able to repay you, but I'll be damned if I don't try. And most of all, I want to thank you, all of you, for everything you've done, and continue to do so for the sake of my people. No problems, Euless. Lucia. At the very least, I'm glad our own members are accounted for. Yes. Agreed. Estinian. We couldn't save them all, but if we'd arrived any later, it would have been a massacre. Things were looking bleak until you and the First turned up. Yeah, Graha. Though there'll be time later to discuss your journey to the First, there was one thing I must ask. Did you perchance speak with our friends in the Crystarium? That I did. Lena and Becklug both warned me against overexerting myself. Strange that they would express such similar sentiments. Identical, in fact. But their advice is duly noted. Heck yeah. Fortunal. This is the contingent base of operations, I take it. Yes. Alright, I'm ready to talk with Alice. How about you folks?
Tia, or Ezra, I don't know which way to pronounce it, explains the whole flat discussing.
Basically, Xenos continued to be a flat character this expansion until all about midway when there was him staying the same in his old trick. Gotcha.
It doesn't matter. You need flat characters like you need deep characters. They're all important. If every character was this deep ocean of complex emotions and everything, you wouldn't have like those quick, easy moments of just, ha! Got him. Like, those moments are cheap, easy, and quick, but they are like the spice that you throw into a deeply complex dish to give it grit and texture.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not like Estinian is deep either. And we all freaking love Estinian. Like, yeah, he had some good character development in, like, Heavensward, but since then, he's just been the stoic, strong type. Stone face, silent approval, occasional smirk or nod.
He stares judgmentally. Alright. Y'all ready to click on Alice?
Yeah.
Alrighty-o. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Clicking now. To see Xeno standing there, so uncaring and unrepentant. God, I don't know what came over me. I just blurted out the first thing that came to mind. Looking back on it, I stand by those words. I would say I hope they won't incite him to further villainy, but to be honest, I doubt he even remembers what I said. Anyway, enough about all that. It's good to see you again. It's good to see you too, Alice, eh? As the heavens burn. Frick. We still need to quiz you about your time on the first, if we ever get more than a moment's respite. Yeah, I'd have so much. It's like, holy frick do I have a lot to say. Like, jeez. Alright, y'all ready to click Lucia?
Click.
Yes.
Click Lucia. Click.
Stop it.
Clicking.
Oh, stop it.
Clicking.
Stop
Clicking.
it. Stop it.
No,
wrong
poke
one.
you in the eye.
Okay, 3, 2, 1, clicking. Lucia. Oh my gosh, not. Ah.
Why are you
outside.
taking stock of the present situation?
Because. Stonks. Except.
It's a cutscene.
Frick.
No major
It is
injuries
voiced.
then. Good. I briefed the recovered soldiers and sent them on their way as quickly as I could, but nevertheless feared they would not make it in time.
The additional support was invaluable. Your men saved more than a few lives. Though not all, I regret to say.
I take it that I'm addressing Lucia Junius. I'm the Forum's envoy, Forchano Leveilleur. And you are owed an explanation for these most dire developments.
Another trial wrought by the final days. I was beginning to suspect as much. You doubtless feel some consternation having been forced to abandon your original plan. But trust me when I say you were right to send the refugees elsewhere.
Yeah, because I know what's going on now.
Beasts have been sighted within the capital. Perhaps it was a stroke of grim fortune that the population was decimated beforehand, as they've yet to appear in any great number, but in time. In any case, Maxima leads the remainder of the contingent in an effort to cull the creatures and evacuate the populace as we speak. Once the airships are taken to the skies, I pray your men can be persuaded to join him.
You'll
permit us to retain our weapons.
I wouldn't have sent you after the Scions were I expecting you to stab them in the back.
And I, for one, would not consider past transgressions more relevant than future contributions. Regardless of the circumstances that saw us at odds before, we need men of courage now, more than ever.
We swore to defend Garlemald, and so we shall.
Heck yeah.
It seems you have everything under control. You will excuse me then, for mine own duties await.
A moment, Master Fortuno. You did desire to express your appreciation for services rendered, did you not?
I did. Though if you intend to again ask that Sharlayan alter its course, you will find my gratitude insufficient.
'Tis nothing so onerous. I wish to hear the details of this grand endeavor of yours.
Do you swear to listen and to learn, and not to embark upon some scheme to impede us?
I swear.
Any other I would doubt, but you I trust to keep your word. For not once have you broken it. Very well. I will request that the Forum make you privy to our plans. You may await our summons at the Baldessian Annex, assuming the decision is in your favor. Does that suffice?
It does. You have my thanks.
Excellent. You can regale us with tales of your most recent sojourn to the First while we wait.
Mate, it wasn't the first I was at.
Yep.
Oh no.
Okay.
Did you hear something just now?
What did you hear?
Xenos.
PTSD of our body.
Oh no.
Oh no. What in the hell?
Please let me kill it.
Puddingway?
Puddingway?
Where is this star's blasted pudding?
I'm gonna tell you where can pudding.
Why are you here?
Nothing, girl. It's an infestation. Let me kill them.
They're trying to gather information to adjust for the plan.
Oh yeah.
Dawn may banish even the darkest night, and to this bitter clime bring warmth and comfort.
Anjay brought the army.
Jared.
He's got them in formation at least.
I was worried he was
Tis
going to wear bunny
heartening
ears.
to see such an assembly upon my return. I thought often of you whilst I looked down upon our star's brilliance from the moon above.
Yes, but what are you doing here? And dressed like that? Aren't you cold?
Verily, I fear for my health should I proceed to expound upon our purpose ere I procure more suitable garments.
You can see him freaking shivering.
Allow me to summarize. We're
because none of you lot are up there. Nor has anyone deigned to send word about any changes in the plans. It's rude, is what it is. At least that's what I thought at first, but then folks got to wondering if you weren't in a spot of bother, so we decided to take matters into our own hands. Come down here and help, if our help be needed. So she says, but it's also something of a convenient excuse to visit Aetheris. Urianger made it sound absolutely marvelous. More so before the impending doom, but still. And it's not like there will ever be a better time. What with the aforementioned doom?
Marvelous, they say, yet not an ounce of pudding to be found. I must suffer Urianger's inferior works no more.
Hey! Maybe consider the plight of present company before you go blathering on about pudding and doom? Ahem. As I was saying, should you require any assistance with whatever, we are at your disposal. We were born from Hydaelyn's love for the lives of this star, so naturally we would much prefer to see them continue. Twiddling our thumbs up on the moon is hardly conducive to that, though, is it?
Meanwhile, Urianger is getting frostbite.
Not when you've all got such precious thoughts.
I cannot hold it forever.
And hopes for the future deserving of more active preservation. Speaking to Urianger made us realize that while we've carried out our duties to the letter, we've failed to fulfill them in spirit. From there, it was just a hop, skip, and a jump towards resolving to do better. So please, show us how. Help us help you.
Huh.
Forgive me, but are they...
Yes, these are the people that you've been essentially worshipping this whole time.
Thy distant collaborators, indeed.
Hail, fellow, well met. You'd be a member of the Forum, would you? It's an honor and a pleasure to meet you at last. I'm Livingway, Hydaelyn's right paw. That last bit is very important. As am I, if I may humbly say so myself.
I bid you welcome to our star, Livingway. On behalf of the Forum, I thank you for traveling such a distance to meet us. As you have surmised, preparations for the Exodus have not proceeded as smoothly as we had hoped. I should be happy to personally escort you to our headquarters in Sharlayan, where you may advise us as you deem fit.
'Twas with reluctance that I set aside the great work of readying the moon for habitation. Be assured that I did so only after the Loperids made plain their earnest desire to come hither, and I myself felt a growing certainty that their contributions here would prove invaluable. 'Tis trite, perhaps, but I followed my heart.
You know, some might call it kind of cheesecakey, but I think I would prefer to take a pie way down the road of life.
Oh my lord.
Can I just make him a bunny fur coat?
Yeah, oh my gosh.
I told you I don't have fur. Do we need to prove this again?
You are a rabbit. They
I don't
are
have
bunnies.
Fur. I don't have fur.
I said bunny.
Doesn't matter. Not furry.
Okay, your tiny friends are.
But you can kill them all you want.
That was the point!
Oh my lord. Calm down. With a lot of you. Chill. Like Urianger. And speaking of which, what are you gonna say to him?
Good
Got your
to
answer?
have it back.
May thy disciples banish. Alright. How about you, Boom? I'm going to assume you'd give him the triple dot if that was an option. The ellipses.
It didn't pick up. Yeah, I'm ready.
Oh, gotcha. Alright, gonna count down in 3, 2, 1. Go. May thy disciples brave. Already forgot what I said.
I am no esteemed
May the disciples
philosopher
vanish
of
this
elders.
darkest of nights.
Nevertheless,
Thank you.
'tis my hope that what little knowledge I shared shall serve them well, and perchance help save us all. Will thou attend us at the forum and lend thine own wisdom?
Oh boy, do I have something to tell you.
If that's all quite settled, can we start moving before
Self-aware
Urianger catches his
Alias,
death?
self-aware?
Even I'm freezing out here.
Oh, I dare say you'll warm up quickly once you're aboard the airship. Sat shoulder to shoulder with our fur-covered friends.
I can't help it, chat.
And
I like
here, it's
wordplay.
snowing here. He's still cold.
Oh my lord! You can't escape.
Suffer.
Alright.
I am in Old Charlie and 1, because we're not in party.
Dang it.
I'm with Lucron.
Hey, nice to have someone with me for once.
You're
Alright.
both demoted to rank 2.
Dang it. Alright, y'all ready to click Urianger?
Yeah.
How much longer do you want to go? Because it is kind of late. I don't mind. I'm worried about you.
It is kind of late, and I would like to end at a decent stopping point. Like, I'm not in a rush to end, but I would like to end it at a decent stop.
I kind of want to push it a little bit further because I'm hoping that we might unlock the script vendor here soon. After, like, some meetings with the forum or something.
Cool. We can do that. Well,
And I
Alright,
would really like to start working on purple scripts because I have almost 1,000 of them and nothing to spend it on.
oh gosh. Okay. Rightio. Y'all ready to click Urianger? Get the show on the road?
Yeah.
Yes.
Alright. Clicking him in 3, 2, 1, go! I dare say Master Fortuner was as nonplussed as we to learn the identity of Heidelin's lunar custodians. As you will soon discover, they have much and more to offer the Forum. Might I suggest we return to the Annex forthwith? Alright, it's snowing. We may yet have time to discover thy recent adventures ere we are summoned to the Rostra.
Well done.
Thank you.
Well done. You deserve an Academy Award.
Heck yeah, thank you. I try.
You can't, Icarus makes we're not in party. I bet you tried.
Dang it! You know I didn't, but I thought it, and I remembered what my position in life right now, and I was like, oh. When
you get to the Rostra, there's a cutscene as soon as you go in the room. It's not voiced.
Okay. Boom. Let's go and join up with Vile's shard, teleport thing.
We're not rushing, guys. Calm down. We're just trying to be mindful of other obligations we have throughout the day.
Yeah.
I'm trying to make sure that we get enough sleep for said obligations.
Yes. Bad news, Vile.
I already fucking saw it.
I'm sorry. Oh, what level is this one? 88? Hey! We're in the, near the last stretch. Cool. Alright. I'm about to walk into the annex. Where you at, Boom?
I'm on the way.
Alright.
You can gather, Zonabend. You can gather the collectibles.
Alright. Let's walk in together. Oh, as soon as we click this, I thought when we walked through the door. Gotcha. Alright. 3, 2, 1. Enter now. I love this theme so much. Alright, we're gonna stop at the first dialogue box. Oh, it's not voiced. Not that I'm complaining, Urianger, but I wasn't expecting to see you quite so soon. Nor I thee. In extolling the virtues of the Aetheress, I did inadvertently awaken in the Loperites a desire to avert our beloved star's demise. Cryle tells us you have attained new knowledge that may aid us in our ongoing efforts. I have news to share regarding our study of the ethereal sea, but your findings are certain to be of greater interest, and so I would rather hear them first. To what revelations did Heidelin's Elpis flower lead? Where do I even start? So I went back in the past, and I became BFFs with Heidelin. And then we got our memory wiped and everything, except we didn't, but others did, and Emetsuck included. That this dynamis is what drives the final days. If it and Akasha are one and the same, this all but proves Nidana's theory. We're an entity through sheer force of emotion to channel this vast, dormant reservoir into a raging river. Its power might surpass that, even that of ether. But if our star is so replete with ether, said entity would need to be outside its influence to effectively manipulate the dynamics of the great expanse. Medion. Or rather, the sorrow and suffering of fallen civilization that has been hoarding for millennia. Untold anguish and fear and hatred, drawn from every corner of the universe, all for a single purpose, the destruction of Aetheress. And our foe is no longer some unknowable calamity. We have but one aim, to defeat Medion. You make it sound so simple, but you're not wrong. Vanquish Meteion and we deliver the world from the final days. But to even attempt it, there are two conditions. First, we must determine her location. Before Meteion escaped, an enchantment was placed upon her by Vana, the woman who would become Heidelin. The implications of temporal magics are not entirely understood, and so we cannot assume that our Heidelin and the Vana you met in Elpis are one and the same. Nevertheless, due to her intrinsic qualities as an all-powerful being, I'd wager that Heidelin possesses the knowledge we seek. Whether she would share that knowledge with us, however, remains to be seen. After all, she intends for us to flee Aetheress, not to stay. That's true. Do you suppose she has abandoned her pursuit of Meteion? I know my answer.
Same.
Alright, counting down in 3, 2, 1. The Vana I know would never give up! That's my impression too. Otherwise, she wouldn't have used me as a conduit of her will, or provided clues such as the Elpis flower. I believe she has been waiting for mankind's answer to Hami's question. The frickin' song answers, holy frick! So, what's the second condition? We must find the means to reach Meteion. Naturally, our chosen method would depend entirely upon wheresoever she has made her nest.
We use the moon.
Oh yeah! Then communing with Heidelin must by necessity come first. Did you and Master Matoya have any luck with your investigation of the Ethereal Sea? Sadly not. Though we enlisted the help of our involved and other Echo-blessed allies, we couldn't detect so much as a whisper from Heidelin, even from within the Antitower. Master Matoya is of the opinion that in the years since abandoning it, the Forum has found some other method of receiving instructions from Heidelin. If so, it would most likely be some form of apparatus for observing the Ethereal Sea, built closer to home. Who's there? Sorry to interrupt, but we've just received word from the Forum. Your presence is required in the rostra, where they intend to discuss the Great Exodus. Then Father was able to persuade them. They're finally taking us seriously. Let's hear what they have to say. Technically awakes already. Because, gimme Tokyo. It's how we it's when we naturally are up. What's up, Orion J? 'Twas Heidelin's commandment that in the event Zodiac should perish, the Loperites were to deliver the people of Aetheris from harm. Though that be the limit of their duties, they possess knowledge unparalleled of the great expanse and the means of its traversal. Should they be persuaded to assist in our efforts to reach Meteion, we would do well to heed their counsel. That's true. Justinian?
Hey.
What?
I have a theory.
What's the theory?
We're gonna take the Loperite ship to go meet Meteion after we do something with Heidelin, and she tells us where she is, and we're gonna go kick the shit out of her in that Shadow Realm.
The Loperites don't have a ship. Their ship is the moon.
Yeah. What do you think that giant complex is on the moon? It's a ship. The Endwalker logo has the Dorito. That's the ship.
Oh.
The Dorito's the ship in the moon, and we're gonna take that ship to go kick the shit out of Meteion in the Shadow Realm.
Oh.
That's my theory.
Ooh. Shoot. We're gonna read the rest of what Justinian says. At first I wasn't sure what to make of Hermes and his motives, but it's like we discussed at the Great Work. When faced with the harsh realities of life, some seek the release of death, others grow defiant. They fight. Either way, it is our right to choose. Yeah. Gosh. I'm definitely gonna play through this whole story in New Game Plus in my own time. To like really internalize these messages. Alice say? Well, that was a much quicker response than I was expecting. Nice to know our efforts in the Magnus Glakis didn't go unnoticed. Yeah. Alphino? Father has granted us the opportunity we've been waiting for. Though we know not what information, if any, they intend to reveal, there's only one way to find out. To the Rostra! Heck yeah, Ralphie. Tataru? I hope you don't mind me staying behind while you attend your big meeting. The Rostra reminds me a bit too much of the supremely scary tribunal in Ishgard. You'll forgive me if I keep my distance. Yeah, they wanted to kill you. Crier, what's up? After you left for Golemald, I went to Labyrinthos and tried to reach Heidelin using the Elpis flowers. Alas, my attempts were in vain. I can only assume that she spent a vast amount of her power in the confrontation with Daniel and is presently unable to communicate. Indeed, as her presence left my body, I could feel how faint it had grown. Gosh, I'm worried for Vana. I liked Vana a lot as a character after that development. Holy frick. I want to hang out with her more. I hope... I'll keep the rest of that to myself. Ishtola? Master Matoya has suspected for some time that the Forum has been constructing a new facility for the purpose of surveying the Ethereal Sea. Of course, as the custodian of the anti-tower, which would presumably be rendered obsolete as a result, she has a few things to say about that. Nothing that should be repeated in polite company, you understand. I bet. Thancred. After sending Graha and Estinian back to Garlemald, I stayed in Locus Aminus for a time. Being an imperial province, it was already in turmoil before the onset of the final days. You wouldn't believe the difficulties we had overseeing the evacuation of the villages we visited. I have faith that the detachment we left behind will continue our work and shepherd the people to safety. To what safety can be found in a world coming to an end. Yep. Graha? To think the Crystal Tower of the First is capable of such feats as sending one's soul into the distant past. The events you witnessed and helped shape may yet hold the key to forestalling the final days. I'm reminded of dear friends in the future I unmade, whose selfless efforts saw the 8th Umbral calamity averted. In this timeline, at least. Too much has been sacrificed for us to abandon Aetheris now. You're darn right. Graha, I love you. Alright. Going to outsider help. I'm exiting the main hall. I take it one of you just went AFK?
What do you mean?
I just heard like a headset being taken off.
What instance are you in? Because I got yeeted to 2.
I am in 1.
Okay.
Are you gonna join mine or should I join yours?
I'm already in 1.
Heck yeah. What?
It's part of the quest that just locked, I tried.
Oh. But why?
Probably to make you click the quest.
Wait. You need to read the text carefully. Oh, this is a mystery quest. Secret in the box. Huh. Cool. That's something to tackle at a later time. Alright. Making my way to the rostra now. I'm just literally going in a circle.
Did you go talk to the steward already?
I have not.
Okay. Raha Lucia bonding one? Question mark.
All the time. Alright. Y'all ready to click the steward now?
No, they were talking about the eternal bonding, you dope.
All the time.
Yeah, you just have your character marry Raha? Really?
Maybe.
Mine's like two. Like, I need to have a first wife and I need to have a source wife. First wife Lena, source wife Debroya. You don't even know who Debroya is.
I don't think I do.
You don't.
The cooking chick?
Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense.
I wonder why they're both Vieira.
I wonder why.
It's almost like that's a societal norm for Vieira. Oh, wait.
Oh dear.
Can we click the man?
Y'all ready to click?
Click man, click man.
Alright, counting down in 3, 2, 1. Clicking now. The forum is in session, and as such, the rostra is closed to visitors. I am a very important person to be going there. Assigned of the 7th Dawn. Very well, you may wait in the corridor. Of course, entry will only be permitted on the condition you leave your armaments at the door. Lest you forget, this sacred institution holds rational discourse in the highest. The implements of war are expressly forbidden. Huh.
I was just reminded of the Pirates of the Caribbean scene where she has like a billion guns on her person.
Oh yeah.
True.
We're just getting...
I like how both of you still have your weapons out.
I want to see them try.
Mate, we're here for diplomacy. There's time for bloodshed on the moon.
Well, I need to ponder.
They can talk about diplomacy with my scythe at their neck.
I like
Horrible
your
diplomats, the both of you.
We're clicking.
Claire, Deborah? Question mark.
This is gonna be voiced. Enable text auto events.
The one Vieira doesn't have a hat.
Shut up! At least I have eyes, you blind fuck.
There is a matter I wish to raise with you before we enter. We are here to listen and to learn. But if the forum's plans are more or less what I expect, then I should like to make a proposal that will serve our ends. By your leave, of course.
I don't see why not. Your words and wits have gotten us this far.
Agreed. I will present our queries so that you may consider the most advantageous way to advance your proposal without distraction.
Thank you, everyone.
If I may have your attention, the ad hoc session will now commence. The purpose of today's assembly is to brief the Scions of the 7th Dawn, at their request, on the Great Exodus. You may enter. On behalf of the Forum, I commend your heroic actions on the Magna Glaciers. We shall not soon forget your service to us and the people of Radzat-Han. The Satrap, whom we have informed of the refugees' new arrangements, sings your praises as well. As an expression of our gratitude, we will endeavor to answer your questions as fully and openly as we are able.
Then let us begin. First, it is the Forum's objective to ferry the life and knowledge of this star to the moon. Am I correct?
You are. It is for this purpose that Sharlayan has labored these many long years. We have collected biological samples and scientific records from across the star. When the time comes, they will be moved from their places in Labyrinthos and Numenon and conveyed to safety. Once that critical task has been accomplished, we will begin transporting the Sharlayan citizenry, which has been categorized into groups. The earliest arrivals are to ensure hospitable environs for those who come after. Following our people, we will send those of other nations in turn, beginning with our allies. Radzat-Han was foremost among these, but since the final days have already come to Thavnair, we saw fit to include the refugees with earlier groupings.
An ambitious plan. You have accounted for the safety of all nations and tribes, then?
As many as we can.
And how, pray tell, do you decide who to leave behind?
To journey beyond the sky is an unprecedented and immeasurably difficult endeavor. Introducing sources of inevitable conflict would condemn all to certain death.
Questions as to the validity of that approach aside, are your plans proceeding apace? We're under the impression that your primary means of celestial transportation is incomplete.
If only in that it does not meet our optimal parameters, that is correct. This Ark, as some have taken to calling it, is fully operational and could be launched even today. However, the final days have progressed more quickly than we anticipated. At present, the ship is incapable of attaining speeds sufficient to meet our evacuation targets. Should we put the vessel into service, as it is now, we will be unable to travel to the moon and back quickly enough to complete the necessary number of trips. Precious lives and knowledge will be lost.
Seven hells. Is there anything to be done?
The ether burner, the primary means of propulsion once the craft is in the space between stars, is undergoing testing to determine whether it can be made more efficient. Though cargo is being loaded for the initial phase of the Exodus, we are prepared to continue our experimentation up to the day before launch, should it prove necessary.
What if the Scions were to solve your problem? We shall help devise a means to improve the ether burner's efficiency, on 2 conditions. If we succeed, you must allow us to meet with Hydaelyn.
'Twas simple enough to deduce. You have a Concord, and so you would never have abandoned the Anti-Tower had you no other means of communication. One far more convenient, I suspect.
The second condition, also to be met upon our success, is that we be permitted to propose another use for your Ark.
Oh.
We would be at liberty to refuse this proposal.
Of course. If we cannot prove its merit to the 99 here, who are we to stake on it the lives of all peoples of this star?
Delightful as always, Master Alfino. Oh, we couldn't have asked for a finer plan. Allow us to solve this complex engineering problem of which we were entirely unaware until moments ago. What could possibly go wrong? The satire writes itself. Yet, what field has not benefited from a change in perspective? When we are at wit's end, what we need is not the same dry theories recited ad nauseam, but fresh inspiration. I, for one, have faith in my erstwhile students to provide it, and I find their terms to be perfectly acceptable.
Aww.
Order! Order! We have no time to waste on debate. I call a vote. All in favor of agreeing to the Scion's terms?
Put 'em up, boys. Put 'em up.
Hmm.
71 in favor, 28 against. The ayes have it.
Wow, that's a lot more in favor.
Fortuneau, as the architect of this project, you are the best candidate to show them its current state. And bear in mind that regardless of your personal misgivings, this is the will of the Forum.
Very well.
I call this session to a close. Return to your tasks with urgency. The final days wait for none.
Oh gosh.
I have two things to say about this.
Gonna say you called it with the ship?
I was very close. It's not specifically the moon ship. It's going to be the ship that ferries people from the Forum. But no, what I was going to say is I like how they called it the ether burner, which is kind of like a tongue-in-cheek hint at afterburner.
Yeah.
And then I wanted to comment on Bosun Claire, but can it reach plaid speeds? I appreciate that reference. Thank you.
It can't reach ludicrous feeling like yet. Alright, I'm gonna start reading out the people's quotes. Fortuneau? Rest assured, I have every intention of honoring the Forum's decision. I can't get that gravel. Langrid? My affinity for espionage may have earned me the title of Archon, but I was completely unaware of the Forum's plans. There may have been clues here and there, had I been of a mind to look for them, but contemplating that possibility only served to further wound my pride. Not that anyone could have realistically surmised that their brilliant stratagem was to build a giant ship, fly to the moon, a still larger vessel in truth, and use that to travel to another star. Even now, the whole idea seems positively absurd when spoken aloud. Darn right, Arianje. Of late, I have seen no sign of the Loperites. This being their first opportunity to experience the wonders of Sharlayan, the potential for misadventure, it's nigh infinite. They're probably being... I'm not gonna say it.
I see that. I see this on your screen right now. And
I know, I'm looking at it too. Perhaps if Midgard's Homer was still alive, in the traditional sense that is, he could have offered to help the vessel attain the necessary speeds. Then again, there is no guarantee his contribution would make enough of a difference to matter. Graha. The further we pursue the mysteries of the universe, the more I struggle to comprehend the fortuitous nature of time itself. We measure and quantify it based on observations of celestial bodies, such as the sun and moon. But from your account, it is unclear whether the ancients viewed time in a similar manner. I mention this because while Vanam knew the final days would reoccur at a defined point in the future, she presumably had no way of knowing exactly when. Even so, the completion of the forum's preparations to escape the moon aligning so closely with the advent of the final days is surely no coincidence. You sure?
Also, the using the ship for other means. Alphino pretty much said it, didn't he?
Yeah.
Like, yeah, if we find out where this Medion shithead is, we want to use the ship to go kill it.
Yeah.
So not only do we need to solve their ship problem, we also need to convince them to use the ship. Then we need to find where the person is. Then we have to get there. Then we have to save the world.
I mean, all of it's already pretty much set up, though, right? Because we're gonna go talk to Heidelin, right? Once we've fixed this engine problem, we'll have to go through. Like, remember the trailer, the big crystal-y area or whatever? I bet we have to go there to speak to Heidelin. Once we do, we find out where Median's hiding. We come back. We have to convince them to let us use the ship to go get there. And then boom, bada bing, kick a bird head, and done.
Heck yeah.
Kicking all the bird heads.
Yeah.
Yeah, kicking all the bets. I'm a little vexed that we've yet to learn of the forum's replacement for the anti-tower, though I expect that in time they'll share that too with us, and with Master Matoya, if they've any sense. Kryle, you did pretty good, Kryle. Phew. I'll admit, bringing up the issue of the forum's incomplete arc was more than a little daunting. They were, to their credit, quite open about their current state of affairs. What was even more surprising, though, was when they took Alphino up on his offer. Yeah, it turned out pretty well. What do you think, Alice? While I very much take issue with the forum's approach to selecting whom to save and when, they're not wrong for wanting to minimize potential conflicts. Fortunately, if this plan of ours actually works, the Great Exodus itself will become entirely unnecessary. That would be freaking awesome. I hope that is the case. I'm gonna get this thing because it's been bugging me.
Did you talk with all of them?
Huh?
Did you talk with all of them?
I did.
I have an idea.
Do you think we have to kill the Loperates, by the way?
What?
They're being cooked as a stew right now. What are you talking about?
Do you think we still have to kill the Loperates?
Yes.
Can I keep one as a pet?
You have Kevin.
I promise I won't get it wet.
Oh my
You said that about Kevin.
I only have one Kevin.
I have an idea for a decent video, maybe thumbnail or maybe intro, where you have your minion exactly in the middle right here with all of the Scions around. Because if we progress, I'm pretty sure the Scions will go away.
I know, but Grahatia is literally him existing is kind of a big spoiler for Shadowbringers in general. Estinian is a spoiler for Heaven's Word, since there is potential risk of death in that arc.
Literally, the majority of people here is a spoiler for the whole game, just because you know that they exist and that they lived through all of the tense, close calls and BS.
Yes.
Incred being a gunbreaker.
Yes.
Urianger being ripped.
Showing his face for once.
He's an Astro, and look at his freaking biceps and shoulders, dude.
Look,
the dude
have you
seen, he lifts.
Have you seen how hard he throws those cards? Like, they call us death.
It's just an idea, you don't have to do it.
I appreciate the idea. Alright, I'm gonna talk with Alpha now and turn this quest and respond to a couple of people. Yeah,
Kevin way.
Sorry about not letting the rest of you in on my plan. I was, admittedly, thinking on my feet for the most part. But since we require both a means of communing with Heidelin and reaching Meteon, in the spur of the moment I saw involving ourselves with the completion of the arc as a way to work towards both objectives simultaneously. However, we must first keep our end of the bargain by solving the problem with the ether burner. I'd like to think it is not a challenge beyond our combined expertise, or at least the expertise of our extended circle of associates. It might behoove us to learn more how an ether burner actually works before we attempt to improve it, though. Yeah, you're right on that.
Okay, I'm geared up for space again.
Heck yeah. Alright, before we go on, give me a talk. Thanks to you, Lucron, I have actually made sure to talk about nearby NPCs and stuff, just blowing through the MSQ to where it makes such a difference, right? Right? And glad you're, glad I helped, what am I trying to say? Introduce a new style of experience in MSQ for you. Hope it's working out for you. And King Ocean, I don't know about you guys, but I only started clicking on all the characters to know what they had to say after I met Lucron. Heck yeah! Good to see all these side dialogue these, the programmers made for everyone here. It's great. Good stuff. Okay, yeah, it's 4 a.m. I must sleep. Heck yeah. Take care now, Florian. Radio. This might start a new arc and unlock the rest of the labyrinthos.
Yeah.
So
yeah, cliffhanger. Please.
Yeah, we're gonna unlock it and do that, and we'll probably end the stream somewhere close after that. Is it a clean stopping point? Or no, it won't be.
No, it's cliffhanger. That's what I want. I want cliffhanger. I want to force chat to be ever aware of their YouTube notifications. So be subscribed and tap that notification bell.
Heck yeah! Like, favorite. Wait, favorite's not a thing.
I hate when people do that. So, it gets on my nerves so much.
That's why I never really say it.
Okay, actually, let me rephrase that. I hate it when they do it at the beginning of a video, right? They start the video off like, if you like and share the video and
I get it.
Turn on notifications. And I'm just like, bruh, I haven't even seen your video yet. Like, can you not?
I especially like the one that say, before you watch the video, be sure to like, and it's like, okay.
Yeah. Like that one is like,
they're like, did you know 80% of the people that watch this aren't subscribed?
Oh yeah, those ones are annoying too.
Alrighty. Alright, let's move on then. Gonna click on Force now. Y'all ready?
Yeah, poopy head.
Alright, clicking him now. Going underground. Force No's ability to maintain a stiff upper lip is being sorely tested. As instructed, I shall take you to see the Afterburner. Meet me outside the Archaeon. I trust you can make your own way there. So the Ark is being built in Labyrinthos. Hardly surprising. Where else could they conceal such a massive undertaking? Scions, assemble. Or dissolve into space, I guess.
Why did you guys come here?
Why?
You trolled us. I just clicked on instinct. Don't worry. I got a free teleport. Hitch a ride.
Got him.
I already got a ride from Vile. All he did was mildly inconvenience me with like a 5-second loading screen.
I just wanted to see if you guys would click it without reading.
I hate you.
I should have queued us up for like.
I hate you.
Cape Westwind.
I hate you. All right. Lots of people to talk to. Kryl. They intend to carry everything in the Archaeon to the moon. They said they started loading scientific records and biological samples, but did they really need all of it? Yes, LSA. It seems so long ago since we first set foot here. Alifano? Well, once we refused entry, we are now welcome guests. Thangrid? Some would surely object to the forum allowing foreign elements to have the run of their secret facilities. We should count ourselves lucky. Indeed, Graha, it has been many moons since I last visited Labyrinthos. As vast as the archives were back then, they've only continued to grow in the days since. Indeed. Ryanje? Among the many and varied documents sent to the moon, I did chance upon several inventories made in the Archaeon. Mayhap the forum believed such records would provide insight into the intricacies of clerical duties. Regardless, the Loports did not consider them worthy of more than a cursory glance. I see. Ishtola, that we have been granted permission to enter the lower levels is proof of our increased standing, or that they had been willing to confide in us sooner. Indeed. Estinian, I could have jumped down there. I don't understand the appeal of reshaping it to look like the world above. Make your peace with what it is, or go outside if that's what you prefer. Jabbing at all the nerds. Alright, clicking on Fortune now. 3, 2, 1, go! Our destination lies in the lower levels. The Forum, in its wisdom, has granted you access to the Archaon's lift. Step inside and have Orphaline take you to the medial circuit. I wish I had your voice actor's gravelly voice. That'd be awesome.
Oh.
Fortunal. His voice actor's really good. Great sounding. I love. Hey, Orphaling! Beam me down, Elfie.
Just gotta learn to work out them false vocal cords, you know? Vocal slaps, vocal folds.
I just punched myself in the throat, and now I feel really weirded right there.
Why would you do that?
It wasn't an actual punch, but I kind of like put pressure in a weird spot. Alright. Ready to click Fortune now? I have sent your associates ahead to Logisticon Alpha, on the other side of Mariel Agronomics. Actually, there is something I've been meaning to... No, never mind. It can wait. Let us attend to the matter at hand. Wow! He's making us go way the frick down there, ain't he? I'm not getting that. I'll get that later.
What is it?
Just the ether current to the east. 200 yalms. That's up. That's up. I'm pretty sure it's up. Yeah, I'm gonna stop the recording there because, yeah, northeast. Yeah, that's up. Most likely. But now we can just have conveniently go straight down. Like, holy frick, the geographical gating in this story is actually well done, because it's incredibly inconvenient to go from the Archaon all the way down this path, all the way through, just to get to a certain like mining node in this general area.
It triggers me as a WoW player. I just want to jump off the cliff.
Right?
Let me perish.
Oh my gosh, Ruby. Reapers, please stop leaving your holes out in the open.
Giggity. Oh, brain, stop. Oh
yeah, stop it.
Like a train station?
Kinda
looks like it.
Yeah.
This is the place that I told Lucron to come into. I don't know if he ever did.
I never did.
Go figure.
It's a cutscene.
I'm talking with everyone else first. Kryl? Oh, there you are. Having worked with the Master of Fortune by any chance? Yes, Thancred. No, in the Forum, even the people working down here are probably kept in the dark about the true purpose of this place. Yep, Orianji. On our journey here, I was filled with an inexplicable sense of elation to see vegetables other than carrots being cultivated. Why, it not near brought a tear to mine eye. Graha, we must be close to the central circuit, which is where Sharlayan's greatest secrets are held. If the tomes I perused told the whole story. Estinian, the fields we passed along the way brought back memories of Ferndale. Unfortunately, we were never blessed with such abundant crops. Ishtola, the further underground we go, the more surprises we find. Yep, I say. I wonder what this place is really for. Alright, I'm clicking Alpha now. We're here to wait while our father arranges for us to use the next lift. Here, being Logisticon Alpha, where the atmospheric conditions of Labyrinthos are regulated. Water is drawn from underground and dispersed as vapor, stimulating the formation of artificial clouds and rain. By manipulating the temperature and air circulation, they are able to create the ideal environment for the growth and preservation of the biological samples kept here. Hold on. How do you know so much about it? Why, Father brought me here as a child. What? And left me behind? Actually, you're the one who left me behind when you went off somewhere with Grandfather. The night before, I'd been asking Father how clouds are made, so he decided to show me. It was fascinating. I peppered him with questions the entire time. It is all too easy to take for granted the many interweaving aspects of the natural world, to grow inured to the wondrous. But having gained an understanding of the complex mechanisms employed by the Loporrits in recreating a similar environment, I have come to view such processes in a new light. The subterranean guardians of Labyrinthos, the lunar prison forged to contain the ancient Zodiac, the habitation built for all mankind beneath the moon's surface, each unique, yet undeniably similar. It is no mere coincidence. Ever since Hydaelyn unfolded to us the grim fate that awaits Aetheris, every essential resource we could spare has been delivered to Labyrinthos in preparation for the Great Exodus. But that is not all. It is also a testing ground for the technologies that will allow us to settle on distant stars. Though the Loporrits have endeavored to make the moon inhabitable, that is not our final destination. Mankind must learn to propagate life where there is none, to thrive where all is barren. Alas, time is not on our side. I have arranged for you all to enter the Central Circuit. It is there that the most of our preparations for the Great Exodus are carried out, the construction of the Ark among them. Though our plans may have been made public, access remains highly restricted. You, however, were not subject to such restrictions, and will have free reign to come and go as you please. Such was the will of the Forum, after all. We will prove ourselves worthy of their trust, your trust. No, you're not. Then let us proceed. Master Chief 674. I actually started the Endwalker stuff, or what was it? Like 3 days after pre-release? Two days?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You essentially started it on normal. On the normal release day of the 7th.
Yeah. So we've been at it for a little bit. But to clear the forum, the Sounds of Seven are permitted to enter the Central Circuit. Alright, let's go. Nice to have you here, Master Chief. What? Couldn't talk with everyone. Orianjay. The temperate environment here is not unlike that of Bestway's Burrow, though the diverse vegetation doth produce a far more complex bouquet of aromas. A welcome difference indeed, for I've grown weary of the scent of carrots. Estenian, I have no idea what makes Alphanel so confident we can solve this problem of theirs. Relentless optimism, I presume. You're not unwelcome traits in the youth. But less so in a gambler. Aye, let us resolve never to let him set foot in the gold saucer. Yustola. I imagine the secrets kept here would be of great benefit of mine own research, but I will refrain from indulging my curiosity for the time being. Thancred? The farther down we travel, the more expansive the sky above becomes. Artificial though it is. Huh. Well, that the heavens elsewhere could be so idyllic. Yeah. Graha? The sooner we can get back to the Aether burner of theirs, the sooner we can start working on how to improve it. Heck yeah, Cryle. We might finally have the chance to commune directly with Hydaelyn, provided we somehow manage to succeed where Sharlayan's finest engineers have failed. Still, it won't hurt to have a look. Indeed, Alphino. This is it, the Central Circuit, they say. Please tell me we're almost there. Or is there another underground level we have to reach? The even more Central Circuit, perhaps? Alright, clicking on Fortune all. You're making me dizzy. Alright, 3, 2.
I'm making Fortune all dizzy. He was targeting me the whole time on my screen.
Clicking him now. The Aether burner is being constructed not far from here. Overseeing the work is Kokol Dunkol, after whom the forge is named. Once the necessary introductions have been made, I shall leave you with him to discuss the particulars. This way. He's probably going the wrong way because he's really dizzy.
The Kunkle Dunkle hole.
Kunkle Dunkle. Oh boy, we got quite a ways, don't we?
Brought out the nipple beetle.
Wait, Mike Pearson, your first stream literally started while I was in credits for Endwalker. What the frig? Dang! So many people to talk to. It's like my birthday. Hey, Cryo. He looks lost in thoughts, although it seems he's hit something of a stumbling block. Half an hour. Perhaps you'd like to break the ice, Alice? Is he talking to himself? It wouldn't be the first time I've seen that. Oriange, surely the Forum hath already petitioned the aid of the Loporits, given their familiarity with such technologies. Thingrid, for closely guarded secret, you can see practically everything from outside, even with the magical barrier surrounding it. Yeah, Justinian? I was expecting the Sky Steel manufactory, but instead I find the village smithy. Restore? While many of the facilities within the central circuit seem to be visible from the upper levels, the more secretive work must be carried out behind closed doors. Makes sense, Graha. He hasn't even realized we're here. Or perhaps he has realized, but just doesn't care. Probably that one. First now, this is the man we seek. Do try not to startle him. Alright, I'm ready to click Kunkle Dunkle. I'm going to click this Kunkle Dunkle. Kunkle Dunkle in 3, 2, 1, go.
Dunkin' Donut.
I could swap them out. No, been there, done that. Damn near lost my eyebrows. Think, Coco, think! We'd be well on our way to paradise. Visionaries patting themselves on the backs for their grand accomplishments if you'd only think!
Yes, that does sound rather lovely.
Yeah! I mean, Master Force, you know, what a pleasant surprise. We're not blasting off already, are we?
The schedule remains unchanged, for better or worse. Which is why the Forum has elected to accept assistance in resolving the ether burner conundrum.
Huh. Not seen you lot down here before.
There are Archons among their number, but engineering is not their expertise. Nevertheless, the Forum concedes the slim possibility that they may have insights to offer. If not, you are at liberty to return them to the surface, by whatever means you see fit.
I assure you that won't be necessary. Now, about your troubles with the ether burner.
Aye, I'll walk you through it. Suppose I could do with a change of pace. As the name ought to tell you, the ether burner burns ether, ambient or otherwise, and transforms it into motive force. Think of it like a giant bomb that never stops exploding. Even out in that black void where the ether's right sparse, it's strong enough to move our arc. And it probably won't kill you like an actual bomb.
I love this guy's voice actor.
But it ain't perfect. According to my calculations, to travel to the moon and back fast enough for the Forum's liking, the conversion rate needs to be 6% more efficient. A measly 6%, you say? But if I could have squeezed even another 0.6 out of it, don't you think I'd have built it that way in the first place?
Hast thou consulted with the Loporits?
Yes, they too are conducting their own research, for lack of a ready answer. The moon's propulsion systems are considerable, naturally, yet they are commensurately massive. It is no easy feat to convert their technology into an efficient means of propulsion for a teeny tiny toy boat, as they say, and as I most certainly do not.
Yes, exactly! Damn it all, I asked for refined adamantite and they send me uppity rabbits with inscrutable, ancient, incompatible technology! You're trying to drive me mad!
Do you speak of Allegan refined adamantite, perchance?
You know of it?
Only in the most general terms, I'm afraid. 'Twas an alloy of Allegan make, but the secrets of its production were closely guarded. As I recall, the record stated it was vital to Dalamud's construction and launch.
Aye, that's the stuff. No material more conductive far as I know. Slotting some ends like blowing up a dam and watching the river of ether come rushing through. Ain't a living soul that knows how to make it though. We were fortunate enough to salvage some for the ether burner, just a wee bit, mind, from a chunk of Dalamud that came hurtling into the Northern Empty during the calamity.
I know where there is a chunk.
With more? Well, that extra 6% efficiency will be child's play. It's a crying shame that we've no other sources.
Surely the many shards of Dalamud scattered throughout Eorzea would suffice. Why not get the refined adamantite from them?
Oh, we tried, believe you me. But only a few specialised pieces would have had any in them to begin with. Drive cores from Ragnarok-class internment hulks. Those are the prize bits we really need. According to the Gleaners, getting to them means delving deep into the shards. And the defences are still very operational and very eager to blow them up. It's rough going in there, even for the cream. Not sure they'd make it out alive.
Weren't we near that part of the Ragnarok when we went to destroy Bahamut?
You want me to go and fetch the Watsits?
Yeah, that's the one I was laughing at. I was thinking the moon chunk.
Yeah, I knew you were going that route.
And again, that would be kind of a pain in the butt to get back to the planet, wouldn't it?
Yeah, it would.
Alright, then you want me to go and fetch the Watsits?
What? Off I go then.
I got my answer.
Cheerio.
You want me to go and fetch the Watsits?
Yeah, that's what I'm doing, because I'm talking to Alice, and I'm kind of mocking her a bit.
I'm gonna click the second one.
Surprised you're not picking the sassy option, Vile.
Well, it sounds like a job for someone else.
Yeah.
That's just an asshole option.
Yeah. Y'all ready?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1, go. White Raven's ghost. It haunts me.
Heavens, are you alright? You look pale as a... Well... Best put that battle from your mind for now. Deep breaths. That's it.
There are multiple internment hulks in Eorzea alone, so handling this ourselves may not be the most efficient option. Rather, if we could salvage adamantite from the shards simultaneously... Thancred, is the link shell we established before you went to Garlemald still active?
Of course. The floor is yours. What's all this?
Gathering firewood, so to speak.
Oh, really?
We alone can accomplish little, but joined by others, we may yet build a bonfire to carry us heavenward. This is Alphino. The Scions have need of you.
Understood. I will contact the Lord Commander and dispatch our finest at once.
My sisters are somewhat preoccupied with the final days, so I will lead the 12-Sword expedition myself.
Are you aware of any other sources of refined adamantite?
Logically, such an invaluable alloy would have been utilized solely where absolutely necessary, in components intended to conduct or collect surpassing amounts of ether. Any extant instrumentation or devices would have likely found their way into the hands of etherologists, or enthusiasts.
I love this moment.
Magical artifacts of Allagan design? The Eastern Alliance will send word to one and all.
It's a culmination
Are
of
there
all...
other ways we may offer aid?
Wait,
no
they have that
shards
thing
of the Lesser Moon
in
scar
the
our
step.
soil.
I
But
know.
our stake in this cause is no less for it.
Is there anything in Othard that might be of use to you?
What did you say? Oh, you got friends in far places, lad. Anyway, if you're offering, I wouldn't say no to one of those Far Eastern sacred relics. Some of them can hold enough ether to summon a whole damn primal. Combine a source like that with the ether burner, and 3, 2, 1, kaboom!
I gather you heard his explosive enthusiasm. Might you secure us a suitable relic?
It shall be done. I know little of machines, but I promise we will do our utmost to gather the materials you need to finish your starship. I am glad for the work, in truth. Better to busy oneself than wait and fret over disasters foretold.
Sickard.
Then why are we all still standing about yapping? There's plunder for the taking, and I'm a born plunderer. I'll be an old Charlian before you know it. Start mixing the grog.
I'm certain that can be arranged. Thank you all, and do be careful.
Just like that.
Gosh.
Just like that. Our refined adamantite is on its way.
It's a culmination of everything we've done.
Now let us consider our next steps, shall we? There's yet much to be done.
This is the power of social media and networking.
Specifically networking.
Really networking.
I consider the link shells to be the the media part.
Are you shit posting on a link shell?
Yeah. I shit post in our link shell all the time.
Ours is text-based, theirs is voice-based. What, are you just gonna fart into the link shell?
Fuck yeah.
Oh my lord. Oh my lord.
Also, I like the fact that he's got a mullet and he sounds kind of like a bit of a British redneck.
What's he gonna say? Appreciate you doing all this, but I ain't gotten my hopes up just yet. Alright, Alphino. There are no oaths or contracts binding the members of the Eosopod contingent, and in many ways it was even more loosely organized than the Crystal Braves. Nevertheless, I knew none would have refused this call to arms. Truly, we have been blessed with trustworthy and dependable allies. Yeah, I came through hard work and dedication. Alice, though Bahamut is long gone, the intermittent hulks are far from safe. It could be much worse, of course. They won't have to fight their way past the Miracidian dragons, nor is there any danger the Elder Primal might be summoned again. Even so, I dare say there are still a fair few Allagan creations and contraptions remaining to bar our friend's way. Only hope that Grandfather watches over them. Heck yeah. Hurry on, Jay. What serendipitous irony that the remnants of the Seventh Umbral Calamity would become the keys to mankind's salvation. Never more certain have I been that Master Louis Wall watcheth over us from the ethereal sea. Man, Thancred. First at Telafri and now the final days. No one can accuse the Ilzabar contingent of backing down from a challenge. Of course, they weren't also committed to the cause when we first set out, but after seeing the example set by you, Alphinaud, and the others, the change was palpable. They couldn't help but believe. Heck yeah, Estinian. Considering how much of a fuss he made at the time, I don't see why he takes every opportunity to bring it up. It was just firewood. Y'shtola. I'm confident that even the deadliest of Alakan defense mechanisms are no match for our allies. At this rate, some of them might soon have as many accomplishments to their names as a certain warrior of light. That'd be the day.
Hey, Lucron.
Graha. What?
What's the Griffin's favorite sandwich? Sloppy Joe.
Indeed. Graha. Time and time again, it seems that Alakan's something or other are either the cause or the solution to our problems. To think that self-same materials that once launched Dalamut will now be used to help ferry mankind to the moon. There's a poetry in that. Yeah. Alright, I'm ready to click Kryal. You ready?
Yeah.
Alrighty. 3, 2, 1, clicking now. It's time like these we're reminded of how famous or infamous Alphinaud has become. Who would have thought he could have achieved so much with a single lake park conversation? As we're expecting rather a lot of visitors in the near future, I'd best return to the surface and inform the relevant parties. I also have a contact of my own that might be worth a try. Oh? And who might that be? That's for me to know and you to find out. And on that note, I leave matters here in your capable hands. Best of luck! Huh. We're going underground.
Uh-oh.
Cutscene. Meanwhile, in Uodal. Text auto advance on. New music?
Our course of action is clear. We must harvest refined adamantite from the shards of Dalamud and procure arcane relics of Allagan make. Summon the best and brightest of our immortal flames and form an expeditionary party at once. Call upon the Sultan Sworn and Brass Blades for support as you must. Papashan, send word to the guilds. We will require the expertise of master artisans if we are to have any hope of identifying and recovering these elusive materials. Theurgeist, we have need of your stone torches. They are to assist the immortal flames in scouring the ruins and to help secure the surrounding areas. I trust I can count on your support.
As commander of the Stone Torches, my son Zimberg will personally see it done.
Pippin, I would have you lead the raiding party. Assemble your finest, and with Tizona's blade, clear the way.
I've been informed this is Coil's music.
Lord Lolorito, I pray you take charge of the search for Allagan relics. Surely you know of some being traded on open or clandestine markets, or sleeping in collectors' vaults. Of course, I ask not that you do this out of the kindness of your heart. By all means, profit on the transactions. I wish you the joy of it. The final days descend upon our world. If circumstances are truly as dire as they say, Uldar's best efforts may be for naught. And yet, when we Eorzeans rose from the ashes to rebuild our broken realm, did we not learn one simple truth? That which seems all but impossible to overcome alone may yet be possible if we stand together. It was the Scions who united us then, and it is the Scions who call upon us now. Uldar will answer that call. We will summon our courage and join the fight for our world's future. You know your duties. I, Nanamo Ulnamo, 17th in the line of all, bid you good luck and Godspeed.
I guess we're getting all 3 of the starting zones and probably plus Ishgard?
Maybe. Meanwhile, in the Black Shroud. Yeah, it's been like an eternity since the freaking serpent, the adders, got any screen time of significance.
No, it's because Ulda has the Sultanate.
We fielded a goodly number, but our ranks are heavy with healers, and an abundance of restorative magics will be of little help in destroying Dalamud's defenses. Still, it has ever been thus with Gridania. We must steel ourselves for a protracted engagement.
Healers don't exist, only green DPS.
In that case, might I suggest taking us along?
Commander Hext, what are you doing here?
None of the shards in Girabania are big enough to hold an internment hulk. So we said to ourselves, why not lend our neighbors a hand? We thought you might be short on people with a talent for breaking things.
While it pains me to admit it,
yes,
you are right. Are our deficiencies so plain to see?
It might have been a lifetime ago, but I was once one of the scions assigned to the Shroud. I know this forest well. I know your people. And I know we will be stronger if we fight this fight together.
Then I will impose upon you with a clear conscience. Come, let us speak of how to integrate our forces.
I'll go.
I won't let it all be for nothing. I promise you, Papalimo.
Whoa, the hell is this? Yo, you hearing this?
Yeah, it's coils. I think it's the second turn.
Yeah, but it's like the bass to it feels a lot more pronounced.
I think you ought to go here, man.
Oh, pain.
There you are. We've no time to waste, brother. Everyone has already...
It hits more ways than one.
You know, the dragons are gonna help?
That was a roar. A dragon's roar.
The dragon song. Rise to the chorus.
Yeah, this
Meanwhile,
music is starting to get me super excited.
In the Ruby Sea. I feel that. It's got a real boom. That like drone in the... Yeah. Oh hey, it's Hancock.
And so, in summation, the Eastern Alliance, as well as the Honourable Lord Lolorito himself, reached out to me for assistance in procuring these treasures of the divine, and I, in turn, do beseech the Confederacy for aid.
Sorbonne.
Hmm? Is that...
In Sorbonne we trust. He saved our
Hancock?
lives.
What a surprise this is. And a fortuitous one at that. I have a favor to ask, you see.
Music's still different out here.
It is, and now I want to click, damn it.
Heck, man. You still up?
Epic music, let's get you hyped up. Nah. Bedtime.
What? Alright, they don't say anything different. Alright, y'all ready to click Alpha now?
Yeah.
Heck yeah. Clicking him in 3, 2, 1, now. Alphano is resisting the urge to pat himself on the back. No job too small. Though our friends are searching for refined adamantite and sacred relics, we will only know if they meet your requirements once they have arrived. In the meantime, is there aught we might do to be of service? Ha! You've already done more than enough. I forgot the accent. If I had to say, though, I could use someone who knows a thing or two about elegant technology. You there! The lad with the red eyes and matching hair. You seem to know more than the average scholar. That he does. Ha! If only Master Coco knew how right he was. While he and Graha establish a rabbit, why don't we help with preparations for the Great Exodus? Indeed, this will mean going above and beyond in the terms of our arrangement, but I propose this not to curry favor. As confident I am that we will succeed, we must be ready for every eventuality. This would also be an opportunity to familiarize ourselves with the logistics of traversing the Great Expanse. And, if nothing else, it beats twiddling our thumbs while we wait for the adamantite. Heck yeah, let's do it. Well, ain't you a bunch of helpful buggers? If you don't mind to lend a hand, I know where you ought to go. Surely and Hamlet is lousy with researchers and scholarly types busy themselves preparing for the Exodus. That lot will need all the help they can get. Well then, off we go. Heck yeah. Graha, I shall endeavor to provide Master Coco with whatever information he should require. Coco. I'll admit, without refined adamantite, I ain't got a bloody clue how else I could get the ether burner performing better. If you lot don't come up with the goods, we're buggered. Indeed.
Try not to get up the ghost on too many alternate cutscenes, chat.
Wait, something comes up with you do the Four Lords? Oh shoot.
Yeah, I removed the name drop of what you see just in case for like a nice little later thing when you go back through it again.
Well, shoot. Okay, good to know.
And that's why I said try not to give up the ghost, like just because you didn't see it right away. Like, yeah, you don't have to say it. Could be a nice thing for somebody else who might be in the stream. It's simple. I didn't do the Four Lords. There was an extra thing that you missed. Oh well. Where did you guys go?
Towards the quest mark, which is north. Very north.
Oh, there's the Aethernet up there too.
Yeah. It is getting pretty late or early, however you want to see it. Like, sun is coming up where I am.
If you ain't tired and you ain't going to bed, I'm down to keep going. That's kind of how I've just been operating.
Yeah, I'm getting a bit tired. Not incredibly so, but a bit.
At least now I can go farm that dungeon. Actually, I could probably safely pull up the YouTube video for the set pieces. I actually, is Brenner Dwabbit still here?
don't know.
DM me on Discord or speak up in the chat. I might have a task for one of you two. If you're willing.
Balls and Claire, all major side content that he has duties gets a nod in Endwalker at some point. That's freaking awesome. That really helps sell the whole conclusivity of the whole thing. Ariane? Do my senses deceive me? In the shadow of yon corner. One can but hope this leadeth not to mischievous undertakings. What? What? Shadow? Huh. Ingrid? I was surprised as I was to learn the Forum planned to send everyone to the moon. I can't imagine how the common folks must feel about it. Yeah, Justinian, I don't mind a bit of heavy lifting, but I draw the line at paperwork. So much as wave a sheaf of documents at me and I'll put my lance through it. I like your style. Kristola? What a quaint little settlement this is. A shame it is hidden on the ground. I mean, it's freaking great for them. But, Alphino? In order to protect the secrets at the Central Circuit, the researchers must navigate a bewildering maze of paperwork before they are permitted to return to the surface. I suppose it's no different than any other aspect of Sharlayan society. We do love our bureaucracy. It's very much a mirror of the city above, which is perhaps how it came to be called Sharlayan Hamlet. Probably. Right, I'm going to talk with Alice. Gonna click her in 3, 2, 1. Clicking now. From what I can tell, a lot of the people actually live down here. I don't know how much help we can offer, but I dare say they'll benefit from some of that fresh inspiration scholar Monteshane mentioned. Let's start by asking around, ideally without anyone getting in anyone's way. Let's meet by the Aetheryte once our work is done. Okay.
Follow the Aether current, Sniffer.
All of them.
Oh, shoot.
That's right, I can't follow you for those here.
Steady current.
No, wait, no, see, steady current. You did find another current.
Happened with the Ark? Even with all the Power Master Cockles managed to squeeze out of the Ether Burner, it's still aren't enough, apparently. I don't know, I hear the final days have arrived. Horrible creatures running rampant all over. If only we'd begun this exodus sooner. People are dying and there'll be no end of it if we don't fulfill our duties. And we will. We've spent years preparing for this moment. Believe in the plan and all will be well. Suck and grin. Oh, hello. You're one of the new helpers? Yeah, here to help. Working on the Ether Burner? Oh dear. I hear things have come to a standstill on that front. Even so, I'd choose that over my current duties. Checking and loading samples, day in, day out. It's tiring, thankless work. Still,
I wouldn't really call Emmett a machinist just because he shot somebody with a gun.
Still, no one will be cross if I misplace a few legumes or what have you. The firm's got enough on their plate as it is. Well, with deciding who gets to board the Ark and win, lots of powerful people have opinions about that. My heart goes out to Master Fortunato and the others. Probably get a moment's rest, I expect. Do they even have time to sleep? No, they don't. Especially because it's time to prepare for the great exodus, but with everyone in such a rush, we're bound to make mistakes. Yeah.
Did you find the last chat point?
Yes, I did. It's Far East.
Far East?
There it is.
Northeast. Gotcha. What's a song? Nothing to help. That's very kind, but I should be able to recognize the rest of the documents myself. They're organized. It's mostly lists of the things we'll need once we arrive on the moon, and then whichever star we choose as our new home. My duties largely concern the maintenance of living conditions, so I'll be a lot busier after we depart. I hear that our lunar collaborators have come down to assist in our efforts. We're looking forward to finally meeting them in person, after having communicated with them in such a limited capacity thus far. To be perfectly honest, I have not even the slightest idea what they look like. I do hope they're not enormous looming giants. I would much prefer something small and fluffy, like that beheaded rabbit that ran by. Excuse me? Come to think of it, rabbits don't normally wear hats, do they? Or run on their back paws? Perhaps it was an escaped sample. Yeah, it was. It's definitely a bit of a sample. Come on.
Chat, I wouldn't be surprised if in the future, if they just got rid of all dots, so that way they could defunct skill speed and spell speed since nobody uses them. Then they could just universalize the GCDs, the cooldowns, everything. It'd be a lot more formulaic. You don't have to worry about delays and all that kind of stuff for different variables of speed. I mean, if you take a look, and even at Bard, their procs aren't based off of the ticks of the dot anymore. They just randomly proc themselves.
It would appear the Loperids have infiltrated Sharlayan's most heavily guarded facility. How? I know not. They'll find a way. Singing away.
What joy to sample the delights of Aetheris!
Clicking away. Oh dear.
How marvelous it is to see you again. You'll be pleased to hear I've learned much since our fascinating discussion of the Curatorium. It's all thanks to you. It's all thanks to Oriange, you see. He's taught me the finer points of cooking, which, despite my name, I knew very little about. So many dishes, so many hard to pronounce words, so many blades. Actually, I was rather hoping he'd show me how to bake an Archon loaf. They're quite popular, I hear, though it doesn't sound like it contains any flavor to speak of. Still, if that's the sort of thing your kind enjoys, I shall make enough to last a whole journey. Indeed. That scythe is poking through your eye. Wow. Growing way. Crikey! I wasn't expecting to see you here, Lucia.
No. Oh, crikey! I'm sorry I didn't give a chance to say goodbye, and for having those other Loperids attack you. Terrible misunderstanding that. Not to worry though, as all have since recovered from the rather savage beating you administered. They bear you no ill will. Well, perhaps a little, on account of the savagery, but time heals all wounds. Most, anyway. Yep. Living way. Talking with Living way. In 3, 2, 1. Clicking Living way now.
Boom, you can't kill the cook.
Fancy meeting you here, Lucia. Our friends at the forum brought us to see the teeny tiny toy boat, which was quite impressive considering they didn't use any creation magics. What we're really interested in is Aetheris itself, though we now found ourselves in a sort of funny underground miniaturized version of it. We were hoping the forum would give us a guided tour, but it appears they're rather preoccupied. Honestly, all that time to prepare and they're still not ready. I suppose we'll just have to show ourselves around, or at least that's what we were planning to do until we chanced upon Oriange and your good self. Since you're both dawdling about, engaging in idle chit-chat, perhaps you could show us a few points of interest. Would that be fun?
No job too small. We're gonna be touring.
If you're too busy to show us the sights, we'll find other ways to keep ourselves amused, don't you worry.
Oh dear, Oriange, we need to do something. Clicking on Oriange now. Oriange, try as he might, Oriange cannot free himself of the Loperids. Except... a tour of Labyrinthos. An unexpected yet prudent suggestion. Given the similarities betwixt this artificial environment and Bestway's burrow, it would be in our best interest to have Loperids acquaint themselves with those conditions deemed optimal by their Sharlayan collaborators. I fear, however, that continued reliance upon my limited knowledge would risk narrowing rather than broadening their perspectives. Mayhap thou art better suited to lead this venture.
What a marvelous idea! Might we begin with that great big what's-it over yonder?
Yes, the what's-it. I shall leave its explanation to Lucia. Oriange, I'm gonna...
I kind of want to go to bed soon.
You do? Alright. We'll probably wrap up after this little quest turn in then.
I have to be awake in 3 hours.
Oh, frick. Okay. Would you want to just end it here then?
We can finish this.
Alright. Orianjay. What's up? The Leopard's technical expertise brought out the we should have first allowed them to do. Okay. Unless it's about what the alias was scratching or concerning the okay. This reminds me pretty way. Our newly appointed chef is putting. Oh yeah, putting away. Haven't seen him in a while. Okay. Going away. Okay. Okay. Singing away. What's up? Click on singing away now.
Goodness me! To build something so large with our creation magics is positively stupendous. Perhaps you could direct our attention to its most important features.
Yeah. Destination. Search the operator's points. Click it. Metallic tube.
Is that water I hear from inside that great big tube? It must be because of those cogs and the gigantic wheel at the top. Oh, I see! That's how they draw up the water. There's probably some sort of spiral-shaped mechanism inside it too.
Mushroom-like thing.
That looks like the trees in Greatest Endsvale. Hold on, that's a bit of a strange shape. It's thin at the bottom, but big and round at the top. Quite tall for something so unbalanced, too. Now it makes sense. That's where they store the water.
What? Adventurous Embystoma. Oh dear. You spot an Embystoma, an especially lively one at that. What? It would appear that the concept you observed in another time, another place, was approved for a life in the wider world. Somehow. Huh! Intriguing. Observe the tanks. I found the tanks.
It's a little hard to see from here, but is that a golden pipe connected to the top of those tanks? And I can see through that window another pipe. Through that window another pipe at the bottom. That must be for purifying water drawn up from below. Well, if I were to hazard a guess, water drawn from underground, presumably with some other mechanism, is purified here and stored in that tower, and the autoplay was on. It was in this tower before being distributed elsewhere. I'm right, aren't I? Indeed. Securing a reliable source of water is of the utmost importance for any fleshly settlement. We have read, however, that people of Aetheris sometimes make their homes in arid deserts and such. How are they able to survive?
Many settlements in Thailand are built near an oasis. Areas near waterfalls are coming in such. Okay, are you ready?
Yeah. Yes.
Cool. Lyle?
What? I just finished the thing.
Oh, okay. You haven't gone to the dialogue box yet?
No, I'm out of that cutscene.
Oh, shoot. Okay. Alright, boom. 3, 2, 1. Click and answer. Many settlements are near an oasis.
So wherever you choose to live, you're never far from water. Oh dear. I worry we won't... No, oh, I forgot the voice again. Oh dear. I worry we won't be able to procure the necessary amount. We can provide enough water to keep them from drying out completely, but it would appear they rely on it far more than we'd anticipated. A few adjustments may be in order, once we've calculated the average rate of consumption per individual. It may also be worth learning more about how exactly they obtained their water in the first place.
Master Alpha spoke of the machinery responsible for that feat during our journey through Logisticon Alpha, did he not? Mayhap the Lopridge will share his appreciation for the engineering marvel.
Oh yes! That sounds absolutely splendid!
We must journey beyond the sanctuary of Charlian Hamlet. I shall lead the way.
You mean we'll have to brave the untamed wilderness? A valid concern indeed. We could not help but notice the many dangerous-looking creatures with big, nasty teeth looking beyond the safe confines of this settlement. Were we not escorted here by burly custodians, I dread to think what would have become of us.
Regrettably, to many a hungry predator with the aforementioned big and nasty teeth, leopards may appear to be a potential and rather appetizing source of sustenance. Might I impose upon the assist in securing safe passage to Logisticon Alpha? For my part, I shall act as escort to Living Way and Cooking Way. I entrust Singing Way and Growing Way to thy care. Alright. I know the way. A more valiant protector they could not wish for. Godspeed. Yeah, so those of you in Boom's dimension, well, it was nice knowing you.
If it's all the same to you, I'd rather not be eaten by some horrid beastie. Come along, Growing Way. To the water extraction, what's it?
Oh boy. Going straight for the thing.
I thought we would be done after that. Wasn't sure.
Honestly, I kind of was hoping so too, but it looks like he's going to want to chain on.
You want it? I don't care.
Yeah, I'd be fine ending like midway here. It seemed to be just the filler quest, but if you've really got to go, then yeah, I don't have any qualms.
The Reaper's not Dark Knight. And you guys gotta be careful, like, being overly negative. It might... I'm not usually one to try to protect people's feelings, if you haven't, surmised that by now, but being overtly negative for too long might affect how some people feel about something. They might really like Scholar how it is, or Dark Knight how it is, and hearing people constantly harp on it for being not the best doesn't really feel that great, and it might alter how they feel while playing the game. So it's okay to voice your grievances, but voice them and move on. Don't sit there and bash on them. It's not really fair.
Yeah. So yeah, I really don't want to keep Boom away from bed, and if he's gonna be up like very soon, then yeah, we're just gonna stop here. Is it a weird spot to stop at? Yes, but there's nothing really serious going on. So yeah, and we're not gonna be picking up the next big story beat anyhow. So yeah, we're just gonna end it right around here. And apologies for it being rather abrupt. But it is what it is. It's just the nature of how we're going to be doing things now. So, yeah. With all of that said, let me get in a position. We're going to end the stream here and whatnot, and we'll pick up another time, potentially tomorrow. And I hope to see you all sometime in the future. Well, or the next stream in general. And that thing's going. Sorry, I'm like trying to multitask the freaking camera.
Next stream is whenever we're all awake at the same time.
Yes.
And
that is
available to do content.
That is the
whistling. I'm whistling.
Yep.
There.
Right here. Yeah. So with all that said, I hope you all, thank you all very much for watching and or listening, and I hope you all have a wonderful day, night, evening, good morning, work day, good daytime greetings, or farewells. Y'all take care now. And if you happen to chance in the stream a bit late, these will be saved as VODs into a public playlist that you can access on the home tab of the YouTube channel or the playlist tab. And you'll be able to access all the VODs there. The more recent ones are at the bottom of the list. So yeah, you can go there. Rightio. Take care, everyone. Have a nice night. Thanks again for stopping by. I really appreciate you all. See ya next time. Bye.
Bye-bye. Bye.
Heck yeah.
I'm gonna kill it.
And the stream has a